flight to Toshara Farside has been canceled due to solar wind activity.
Loitering is prohibited at all times. Form an orderly single file line. Niro avaguna, dano fehrada.
Bola tu lopi hindu.
Form an orderly single file line. Niro avaguna, dano fehrada.
Bola tu lopi hindu.
Please keep your luggage with you at all times. Kashupada pagrumas tintara tamamero.
Kolka jiska uba tufta fu uba musti toki.
If you see suspicious activity, alert security immediately. Kepatom rasibe, varake kutantaru.
Una uba tut uspa bola. La magido attima.
Inbound freighters from Toshara now arriving.
Have your chain code ready for inspection. Please patin kufresh pasa pola.
Venta uba chimkud. Bota chekula.
Please keep your luggage with you at all times. Kashupada pagrumas tintara tamamero.
Kolka jiska uba tufta fu uba musti toki.
Loitering is prohibited at all times. Alo pakodeko da tamamero.
Tu sono patalo pinolia ti toki.
Cleanup on Bay 4. Repeat, Bay 4 needs major cleanup. All hands.
Loitering is prohibited at all times. Lubalo pakfudeko da tamamero.
Dum sono patalo pinolia ti toki.
All outbound flights to the Toshara Atmospheric Mining Station are suspended.
Please keep your luggage with you at all times. Kashupada pagrumas tintara tamamero.
Kolka jiska uba tufta fu uba musti toki.
report to freighter control. Freighter control paging Topek Javava.
If you see suspicious activity, alert security immediately. Kepatom Rosibet, Varake Kutan Baru.
Una uva tut us paola. La magido atima.
Please keep your luggage with you at all times. Kasupada, Pagrumasintara, Kamamero.
Kolkadiska uva tufta uva musti toki.
Form an orderly single file line. Niro Avaguna, Danon Fehrada.
Bola tu lopi into.
All private vessels must verify their transponders before launch.
Disruptive conduct is strictly prohibited in this area. Dasida Besh, Pagvazu, Budeko, Ilini, Fed.
One of these days I might get some cool intro music made, like what Carnage has, right? That way you don't have to sit there and just listen to the game. Good morning, everyone.
Please declare all weapons at the security checkpoint. Kashusuman, Samabandesh, Radakutan Suralo.
Kokajamamus plasto nolia jakido.
Dip Narmal. Union on B-Deck. Paging Dip Narmal.
Loitering is prohibited at all times. Lubalo Takpudeko, Rakama Mero.
Dun sul patalopi nolia titoki.
Have your chain code ready for inspection. Fakin Kosesh Pasa Pola.
Benta uva chinkug, bota chekula.
Alright, hang on. I'm finishing up some Discord stuff and then we're going to get going.
Please declare all weapons at the security checkpoint. Kashusuman, Samabandesh, Radakutan Suralo.
Kokajamamus plasto nolia jakido.
Imperial Security, please report to B-Deck.
Have your chain code ready for inspection. Fakin Kosesh Pasa Pola.
Benta uva chinkug, bota chekula.
Alright. What quest were we working on? I can't do the Hut Cartel one yet. That's not that important. I mean, technically none of these are that important considering we're just doing this for funsies until, tomorrow we're going to Stalker 2, and then Thursday we're doing, the DLC. So technically none of this matters because this playthrough will get abandoned on Thursday for the main playthrough I have saved. Let's just do this. It's so weird to use the R3 button to like activate stuff. Because every other game uses like the X and the square, these two, to activate, and this one uses the R3. Jedi Survivor used that too, though. Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor.
Well, I know you're a busy Pike.
Governor Thornton and the Dawn are attempting to remove me from power. They were heard plotting with one of my own.
You want me to find your traitor?
And bring them to me. For a conversation.
So that's why you need an outsider. To keep this quiet.
It's a delicate situation. A Crimson Dawn agent was overheard on their comlink, planning this little coup.
Where?
The Miragana Market. My guess is they're still there gathering intelligence. Find where their communications are going.
I'm on it, Gorak.
And Kay, I want my ring back.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, you lost a ring. Was it worth something? Or...
Lucky I need you. Get moving.
What's up, Thandar?
Okay, let's keep an ear out for comlink chatter about Gorak. Well, we need to. If anything, we're lucky Tizlak is so emotional. I mean, think about it. He betrayed Gorak just because he wouldn't cover his trips to some casino cruiser. Just keep him alive. Of course it was Tizlak. All right, Nix. Let's steal that comlink.
You need to do some shopping?
Oh, god damn it.
Nix.
Come here.
Hey, get him. Good boy.
Attention. The suspect was last spotted.
Oh, I did it right with the stormtroopers right there. So the stormtroopers caught wind of it. I've never had that happen before. That's
Waka,
brilliant.
Can you trace a comlink signal for me? I sent you the frequency.
That's brilliant.
Busy, but fine. It looks like the last communication came from Renfail station near Toshara.
Huh. Guess I'm going to Renfail.
Can't you just let the Trailblazer rest? She's been through a lot.
It's a ship. Relax.
Attention. Our suspect's been spotted in your sector. Keep searching. When you find her, arrest her right away.
Can I fast travel while I'm being hunted? Yes. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in Jerry Jen's head. Living rent free, getting free engagement from the troll who keeps showing up. Living rent free, living rent free. Gotta love my job, living rent free. Song's just for you, Jerry Jan. Ruthless Raider says 25 hours till Stalker 2. I know, right? We're almost there.
All right, let's get moving.
What's up, bro devs? Renfail Station is where we're at. You know, something I didn't do in my first playthrough was spend a lot of time in space. And if I ever get a chance to go back and do a full second playthrough of this game, I would probably want to spend way more time in space and actually deck out my ship and explore the asteroid fields. Not hit debris fields. What game had the biggest fall off? In what way, Ruthless? What do you mean by fall off? Like after launch, or? Because I know there's what gamers think fall off is, and then there's actual fall off according to game dev, like, because there's a big difference. Something's getting automodded. Hang on, I gotta go. Thank you for catching that, Thindar. Same week of launch. I mean, I can't think of any off the top of my head. Most games these days are played in an extremely cyclical nature, so game devs aren't worried about the so-called fall off, because that's just how, especially with like early access titles, you see a lot of people who are like, oh, here's this early access title that launches on Steam, right? And it gets lots of reviews, and it gets like 100,000 concurrent players, and then 3 days after it launches, it's down to like 10,000 concurrents. And so-and-so will go out there and make a post about how the game is dead, the studio's failing, all this other stuff. And it's like, first and foremost, it was an early access title. Second of all, fall off doesn't mean shit, especially if it was a short game. Like, if I go play a game and it's a 15-hour campaign, like Space Marine 2, I'm done in 2 days. Like, I'm not going to stick around and keep playing the game just for funsies. Like, I beat the campaign. I'm off to other shit. So, like, the fall off that a lot of players want to claim is somehow doom and gloom. It's not actual doom and gloom, because the game dev industry and the publishing industry doesn't measure things in terms of how many people dropped off within, especially if it's a single player title. Like, single player titles are meant to be one and done. People jump in, they play it, they move off. That's, you know, live service stuff, we're talking something completely different. The data means something a little bit more in live service games, but yeah, there's a lot of complexities to that. Thindar said, I saw Spell and Shield was defending Avowed, saying it won't be woke like Veilguard, even though it shares the same color scheme. Oh, it totally will be, because there's already been confirmed queer characters. So you know the same anti-woke brigade that was out against Dragon Age Veilguard are going to come out against Avowed, for sure. Marsh M, you are not alone in that. Like, I can tell you one thing right now. Game developers do not pay attention to Steam charts. They don't pay attention to Steam charts at all. That's not the data that we are looking at on the internal statistics. Steam charts are like one of, 50 different things that get looked at. They are not the be all end all. They are one of many, 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 many metrics. Yeah, but Ruthless Raider, Starfield never died. That's Luke Stevens telling you that it died. That's Matty Plays telling you it died. Bethesda is still Starfield is still Bethesda's #1 most commercially viable property. There was no failure there. Oh, but Skyrim. Skyrim's been out for more than a decade and has had many DLCs and has way more mods than Starfield does. Give Starfield 8 years, 10 years. Give Starfield the same amount of time that Skyrim has, and then we can maybe talk about comparing the two. But Starfield has never been dead. It's always been Bethesda's most commercially viable property. It might not have been the game that many people wanted it to be, like the Matty Plays and the Luke Stevens of the world, but it doesn't change the fact that it is Bethesda's most commercially viable property. I haven't looked at the numbers in a while. I know Bubbaloni was here, shared some stuff a couple weeks back maybe, that showed the numbers were still, I believe at the time, they were still higher than like Fallout 4, higher than many of other Bethesda games. Like Starfield is still doing very well. So I have no idea, Breadup's. Like, I don't pay attention to any of that shit. I wait until I get a chance to get my hands on the game. I do not listen to anybody at all pre-launch, period. Not a single blogger, not a single leak, not a single Reddit thread, nothing. I wait for the games to launch, and then I take a look at them. I don't listen to anybody talk about those types of things. There's nothing being posted or even a top Microsoft exclusive on Xbox. So why does that matter to you, Ruthless? Why is that somehow in, like, it's kind of like, I can have a bestseller behind the scenes and I don't need to talk about it. Why do I need to talk about it? The only people who need to know are the shareholders. And, oh, but if it was doing well, they'd be bragging about it. Why? Why did companies have to brag about something if it's doing well? Because so and so bragged about it. You would think if they're bragging about it, everybody's going to brag about it. That's not how it works. Some companies keep their cards close to the chest and they only measure things internally. That's it. End of story. It's funny. It's funny to me. Right. Some people, like you said, Prince of Persia wasn't good for me. For you, Starfield didn't hit for you. And that's normal. Not every game is going to be for every person. Alright, let's see. Yeah, there's all the stuff I've seen have talked about flawless 60 frame per second running at 4K resolution on the Series X for Stalker 2. Like, I've not heard any of these so-called, and that sounds to me like somebody's already out there trying to be like, the game's gonna fail until they get 20 frames, right, major issues. That sounds to me like someone's fishing for clicks.
Shouldn't take long. Maybe the bartender knows something.
That's why I don't look at anything pre-launch. I look at the dev's website, I look at their blog posts, and then I play the game when it goes live. And I make my own judgment calls based on what I see when I play the game.
Nice, that worked. Oh, this might be a good place to hide from an underboss.
What's up, Nick 2? Yeah, I think, as I recall, there are multiple performance, like there's a performance mode, a quality mode, and everything else for Stalker 2 on Xbox, so I'm not worried about it. It's like Dragon Age Veilguard. I played my entire first run on Fidelity mode, which was like the quality mode, and then my second playthrough I did Performance mode just to see the difference between the two, and they were great.
The one and only.
I got to punch the line boss, collecting my Briar's pistol, and leaving tonight. Ooh, I got a treasure stash location from reading that data pad. It's a sad state of affairs, Brodabs. Like, especially because a lot of YouTubers make their living off of that kind of clickbait bullshit. So that's worse than everything else. Is the people out there who spread misinformation.
No, you do not understand. He does not deserve the power of the pikes. He could be pulling double, triple the profit, but he does not listen to reason.
He doesn't listen to reason? Or he wouldn't pay for your trips to that casino cruiser.
It was a business opportunity.
Uh-huh. You can tell me about it on the way back to Maragana.
Wait, whatever he's paying you, I can pay double. Crimson Dawn has more than enough credits.
Nah, I want some Pike Syndicate faction.
I'm finishing the job I was hired for.
What's up, Metro?
So, start walking.
Lippy
Help!
lips.
She's got a blaster!
Oh, am I gonna have to... Oh, you son of a bitch. Get up, Schlog.
Don't call anyone else. We can do this nice and easy, okay?
Yeah. You know, my plan was more than some trip to the casino. I had an entire operation ready, from fixing Sabak games to...
You think you're the first person to dream about beating the house? Mm-hmm, I'm sure.
Oh, there's a new interview up with the Exodus lead guy. It's just an interview, though. I don't know if I'm gonna watch that or not. It is a good game, Antball. Is Avowed part of Pillars of Eternity? Yes. It is the same world. It is not a continuation of the storyline directly. The first two games you were the Watcher. This game you are not the Watcher. You are somebody different, and you're going to a different part of the world. Well, even the first two games, like the first game was set in one part of the world, the second game was set in a different part of the world, the third game is going to be set in a different part of the world as well, but you are not the same character from the first two games. So you can consider the first two games as direct sequels to each other. Avowed is a standalone game set in the same world as Pillars of Eternity, so it's the same races, the same magic system, the same gods, the same politics, and everything else. It's just a different part of the world. And instead of being a top-down CRPG, it is a third-person or first-person action RPG. I will be playing first-person. What's up, Just Dan? Because I want my Skyrim/Oblivion experience. Same thing about, like, I played Starfield in first-person because if you give me the option, I will play first-person. For the most part, I prefer first person. There are times like when I'm playing this, or like Mass Effect or Dragon Age, I don't mind third person, or God of War, but you give me the option, like if you give me a good first person experience, like Cyberpunk, like I prefer Cyberpunk to Witcher 3. Alright, let's go put him in his cell.
Alright, don't make yourself too comfortable.
I will not.
Alright, now we get to go deliver him.
And now what are you going to do with me?
We're going to deliver you.
Tizlak is under our protection.
Not anymore. God! We're hit! They won't be giving us any more trouble. I hope you're ready to go see Gora. He can't hear me.
You do not have to do this. You can still change your mind.
Look at that
Take
view,
it up
man.
with Gorak.
No, because I think the qualifications... I think Stalker 2 fell after the qualification date. Hang on, I'm sidetracked. Tammy Faye was like, it's because you're a hillbilly living off grid. It's totally true. I do, and that's actually what I'm getting for lunch today. Although I do have Coca-Cola today for lunch. That's funny. We were talking about like soda pop, and I don't drink pop that often. Like I don't drink soda that often. I was like, there's nothing better to me than like a burger, fries, and an ice cold, like Dr. Pepper with ice, or failing that, like a Pepsi or Coke with ice. And I'm actually getting for lunch today. I'm getting a burger and fries and Coca-Cola with ice. But we're joking in Discord, the guild Discord. It's because I'm a hillbilly. It's totally true. You can take the billy out of the hills. Yeah, you can take the billy out of the hills, but you can't take the hill out of the billy. Get some sleep. All right, see you, Brodos. Jerome says, I think the award's in a week. Yeah, there's not enough time. I think the cutoff is the 18th. I could be wrong. It might even be the 12th. Honestly, I don't remember. Bow, 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 bow.
Hey, you.
Over here. I have many needs.
Stalker 2's not till tomorrow, Elder HC. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central is when it goes live.
We're back. I assume you took care of my problem?
Yeah, and I got him on my ship. His name's Tizlak.
Tizlak. I should have known. It's just like him, plotting against me for something so pathetic. I'll send someone to collect him. Now, be on your way.
Swescent over on Twitch says, coming over from all the recent interesting Stalker 2 videos, amazing to watch. I'm entering the zone without any prior knowledge as well. Thanks for sharing your thoughts and preparations for this grand adventure. Glad I'm not the only fresh soul pressing my luck. No, you are not the only fresh soul, Swescent. Tomorrow. So, make sure you get plenty of sleep tonight, because we're going to be losing our virginity tomorrow in a good way. And I anticipate lots of jump scares and people hearing me scream like a little baby multiple times. Well, they're not throwing them at the ground per se, Great Fadeaway. What I've been told is that there are anomalies. Sometimes they appear as like spheres of water in the sky, pillars of fire, warps in space-time, and so sometimes they throw them at the ground, sometimes they throw them in the air. But essentially what they're doing is they're chucking the bolts at the anomalies to expose the anomaly and sometimes you get artifacts out, sometimes there's creatures, like, but yeah, and sometimes you can't see them at all, and so you're throwing bolts to try to find out where the anomaly is so that you don't accidentally step into it because it can kill you. Okay, what's next? Oh, you know what? My dude in the market.
Now you know me. This is completely unnecessary.
Oh, is he getting escorted in? I never caught this before. So can I go wait at the elevator while they lead him up? Oh no, they're taking him up a back way. Oh, I can't even enter. Fair enough. I think we can go straight to the market. Can't remember if this is the right way because it's at the bars where my dude's waiting for me. I think it's right here to the left. Yes, sir.
Hey, with the nav computer and your repairs, how much am I gonna owe you?
Okay, we're friends. We'll get to that.
I wouldn't call us friends.
You will, because I just found you an EML 850 compatible nav computer. And since I know what I'm doing, it's free.
What's the catch?
No catch. There's this old wreck buried in Amberine, and it's loaded with compatible parts.
It's not stripped already?
Look, I mean, we tried. The winds picked up, and not all of us have fancy speeders. Then part of it collapsed and sealed it off.
Can't I just, like, boost one off a Pike cruiser or something?
Not possible. Trailblazer's a custom job. Off-the-shelf parts won't cut it. You're lucky I even remember this wreck. Even luckier that I have a plan. I just, need a Class 11 power core.
And where exactly am I supposed to get that?
All kinds of places, like, you know, Imperial compounds.
We barely made it out of that space station alive. You trying to get me locked up?
I'm just trying to get your ship fixed. You're welcome. And, don't die, all right?
Okay, that's gonna be Toshara. Yeah, it's gonna be Jauntus Hope. I play all of Ubisoft's game pretty much, Elder. And I have since Thief. I think Thief was the very first game I ever played with them back in the day. That was God, that's got to be 25 years ago. Maybe longer. I don't remember when Thief was released, to be honest with you.
Hide your shiny thing.
Ready next?
Or they'll get stolen.
I like Assassin's Creed games. Played them all. Well, not all. I've played most of them. Did not play Mirage only because I was too busy. And I'm probably going to end up skipping Shadows when it comes out because I'm going to be too busy. But I may play it after the fact. You never know. I love the Splinter Cell games. Love, love, love. Can't schmant. What's up, Transcend? Dun, 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 dun.
Want to hurt the gang? Find out where they're buying their weapons.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Come on, you can make it.
We're clear.
Let's wrap this up.
Oh, come on now. They really don't want to let me up there.
A pike thermal went off right in front of me.
They're like, no, you're not allowed to sneak up this way. Is it truly open world if I can't go where I want? Hashtag failed game. Hashtag leave a nasty review on Steam. Hashtag let's be angry gamers. Hashtag reverse rage bait.
I do my job and I don't ask questions.
Ooh.
This could do some damage.
Too bad you can't lay down in this game.
All clear. Got ambushed by rebels once. The cowards ran before we could shoot back.
They see me next.
We need more troopers.
I don't like the sniper rifle. By the way, the patch that's coming on Thursday, tomorrow, I read the patch notes this morning. Dude, there are some massive changes coming to combat. Like, they're changing, like, you no longer drop weapons when you climb ladders now, which is awesome. They're changing the entire weapon pattern for a lot of the guns that you pick up, so you're going to have more variety. There's a whole slew of combat changes coming in tomorrow's or Thursday's patch, which is going to be awesome. I would call this like an adventure game. I don't know that I would call it an RPG per se. I mean, hey, let me step that back a minute. I call mini games RPGs, but if you listen to the Luke Stevens of the world, a role-playing game isn't a role-playing game unless you have the opportunity to have 50 different dialogue choices that allow you to like piss your team members off and have them leave your party, or like make evil decisions and all this other stuff. So I don't care. To me it's a role-playing game. But if you had to make me classify it, if you had to force me to classify it according to industry standards, I would say it's an open world adventure RPG. An open world adventure game, maybe. Matter of fact, how do they classify it? How does the company classify it? It's a 2024 action adventure game. There you go. So that would be how the industry and how the company themselves define it. It's an action adventure game. So, yeah. So think of it like Red Dead Redemption 2 in space, or Uncharted in space. Yeah, I personally, for me, this feels a lot like Red Dead Redemption 2. More than any other game, I would call this like a mixture of Red Dead Redemption 2 with a little bit of Uncharted, and just a lot of goddamn good fun. I think we're gonna go up through there if I had to guess. Welcome aboard. I think there's a critter right there. I don't know if I can shoot it. Oh, it definitely saw me. Is it coming up to eat me? It's coming up to eat me. Oh my god, it like chucked spikes at me or something. I don't remember those being as deadly as that. Traditionally, a role-playing game is just any game where you're playing the role of a character. That's the definition of a role-playing game. If you want to take it all the way back to the roots of like Dungeons and Dragons, you are playing the role of a character. Over the years, that has got confiscated and just confused and muddled, and so now it mostly just means games where you have a character that you progress, like people are saying in chat, where you have levels and perks and ways to, you know, customize your character, which technically this game has, but it's not a level-based game. So people will look at games like Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, or Skyrim, or Starfield. Those are your traditional RPGs because they have levels and skills, and you progress your character from like level 1 to level 50. Thander says the drama is tiring but kind of funny. Yeah. It is funny but tiring. Like I have fun doing reverse rage bait, but at the same time I'm so like just I missed 2 years ago where we could just play games for fun and there wasn't all this dialogue and drama around every fucking game that comes out. Because it's every game now. It's every single game that comes out is either woke or trash or garbage or mid all these terms that people want to throw around, and it's just like, what? Just fucking play games. It's all of those things and none of those things transcend. It's very amusing to me.
I'm at that Imperial compound, Walker.
Good. Now remember, Class 11 power core. It'd probably be near an engineering area, but somewhere a little more secure. Maybe look for an office, a smaller room.
I like being on the winning side.
No, I don't want your sniper rifle.
Just need to calibrate the dampeners, then it should be good.
There's no way I'm gonna
get more resources for it.
Can't believe I pulled that off.
Wait.
Go hard.
Don't have a slicing kit. I'm trying to find the peeps. I don't see anybody nearby. Is there anybody up top? Oh, there's totally a trooper right there. And then there's a camera too. There's no way I'm dropping down here and getting that dude, because that trooper's gonna see me. Dolo says, with a $5 super chat, I think key element to RPG is having autonomy to be neutral, good, or evil through dialogue and actions. That's what some people define it as, yeah. But there's so much more to it, because, yeah, like Dribrum says, some RPGs are like The Witcher 3, or Mass Effect, or this game, where you have a clearly defined character that you are playing, and therefore you are immersing yourself in the role of the character. But it is also a clear distinction between this game and a game like Witcher 3, because Witcher 3 has a level system and abilities that you can earn. This game has abilities that you can earn, but it lacks a level system. So I mean, there are places where things blend together. It's truly an interesting place to try to find out where all these different people have different things that they define role-playing games as. Because if you go back to the roots, it all starts with like tabletop. What do you do in a tabletop game? You have a character that can make good and bad decisions. You have a character that earns levels. You have a character that has to make dialogue decisions. You have a character that, you know, has customizations that they can make as they progress their character, whether it be spells or abilities. So if you want to go all the way back to tabletop roots, we could just say that any game that mirrors the tabletop role-playing experience would classify as an RPG. Any element of that, by the way, not just all elements together. And that's where the fun begins, because many different games have many different elements. I may risk this and see what happens. There was a collider on the banister. Boo!
Nothing to report here.
Nix, attack.
The main bearing is loose. Need to...
Got it.
Yeah, Elden Ring's a weird one because I personally, I wouldn't classify Elden Ring as an RPG. I just wouldn't, because it's just so combat driven. You know, I feel like that's more of a action RPG as opposed to not even an action RPG, but like an action adventure game, like which would put that in the same category as this game. But other people define it as an RPG. Like, I was genuinely shocked that Dragon's Dogma 2 showed up as a nomination for Best RPG of the Year at the Game Awards. I was like, what the fuck? Like, there was no decision-making process whatsoever in Dragon's Dogma 2. It was, go kill monsters. That's it. No decision-making. There was no conversations with your companions. They were just fucking faceless AI mercenaries. Like, no dialogue, nothing in Dragon's Dogma 2, and it got Best RPG of the Year nomination. I'm screwed. Somebody else behind me. Yeah, they're called Souls-like for a reason. Right. It's its own category at this point. Oh, my last chuck point was all the way out here. That's because I wasn't paying attention. I didn't think that... honestly, I didn't agree with any of the nominations for, like, anything.
Quiet over here.
Like, Black Myth Wukong, okay, I could see that being, you know, Game of the Year. But, like, the fact that they allowed the the DLC for... I just... That show has now lost all credibility to me because they're allowing DLCs to be voted Game of the Year. So it lost all credibility for me. I'm like, nope, don't give a shit about your award ceremony anymore because it's clearly just a marketing... It's a marketing tool. It's a cool show to get an idea of what's coming next year. That's what the Game Awards show is for me now. Those awards don't mean anything to me anymore after they announced that they were allowing DLCs to be Game of the Year. Nope, sorry. Like, it's literally just a marketing tool for games to showcase. Somebody said it's like a glorified E3. And I'm like, that, you're totally true. It has become the digital E3 that just showcases upcoming games for next year. So look at it that way, and it's fine. Oh no, I disagree with that strongly, Dribrom. The Oscars are 100%. Like, there are some really important categories at the Oscars that get awarded. Like, the Oscars is still, I would call that prestigious, as is the BAFTA. The BAFTA awards, these are prestigious awards that still have significant meaning. Many of the other ones, I would say yes, like, you know, maybe the Saturn Awards, something like that. You know, there are some that are just marketing tools, but no, the Oscars still.
All I get is this.
I gotta stop talking and start paying attention.
Affirmative, TK3538. Proceed with call. All units, the suspect is dangerous and now a top priority. Stay engaged and wait for backup.
I don't think they know where I am, do they? They do, but let's just hide here for a second. Oh, also they're adding weak points, headshots, and the ability to change your shoulder in Thursday's update.
Target in sight.
Attention, the threat has escalated. The fugitive is extremely dangerous. Hold the line and wait for backup.
Okay, getting a lot of heat.
I think this game is worth way more than 25 bucks, Waldorf. I paid for the Ultimate Edition of this game when it launched, and I 100% felt justified in that price. I got the base game, I get the story DLC that's coming tomorrow, or Thursday, I get a story DLC that's coming next year, and I got a whole bunch of cool cosmetics that I've used for my character's first playthrough. So, yeah, I mean... But everybody's got a different budget, so...
Nix, we're spotted.
And bear in mind, I'm playing this on performance mode right now. It looks a lot better when you play in quality mode, but when I'm playing longer sessions, I don't like to play on quality mode because that lower frame rate does bother my eyes for long streams. So if I'm just playing for 2 hours, it's okay, but when I play for 6 to 8 hours, I want to make sure I'm getting the 60 frames for my eyes. I feel like I've cleared out like half the camp at this point.
We're okay. We're okay.
Is that a trooper right around the corner? No.
Attention! The fugitive has been seen near the Howling Strip. Target has been lost. Return to your stations.
That's right. Few well-placed blaster shots, we're good. Anyway, I got sidetracked. I think that some award shows, yes, are just marketing tools. And that's how I feel the Game Awards show in particular has devolved to the point where it's just a marketing tool. But I do think like the Oscars still hold some meaning. There are some pretty amazing and prestigious films that become Oscar-winning films. Like, I don't know that I've ever disagreed with an Oscar nomination. But, like, with the Game Awards show, like, now we can have DLCs. It's like, no. And I just, like, I laughed when I saw Dragon's Dogma 2 get voted or nominated for Best RPG of the Year. I was like, there was nothing RPG about Dragon's Dogma 2 at all. It was literally go kill endless waves of mobs over and 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 over. Oh yeah, no fast travel. No dialogue choices, no conversations with your NPCs, no romanceable companions. Like, what role playing is there in Dragon's Dogma 2? It's literally make a build that looks really cool and kill a bunch of enemies. And it was, you know, fun combat, but...
This looks like an engineering area.
The Sphinx, like a one-off... Yeah, I mean, yeah, like a one-off moment. Like, I definitely don't think I would classify this game as an RPG. It's an action-adventure game. Like, there are aspects of RPGs here, but there's no like decision making. Oh shit, this is not going to end well.
Nothing to report.
There's a chick over there. I wonder if I can get around and get to her. He's gonna see me. Hi there. I wonder if that's enough to pull him over here. I wonder if I could get around.
Nothing here.
Top of the class. And all
Oh, I forgot all about the content creator stuff. Yeah. Like, what? Why do you need a content creator category for the Game Awards? Like, it's marketing at this point. Which is fine. It's absolutely fine, but let's call it what it is.
Interesting.
Indeed.
All right. Okay. That's a power core. Nix, do your thing. Class 11. Perfect.
Okay. Are you asking about this game, Tom Woodlake? Love the New World stuff. Can't watch for long. Just wondered if a quick yes or no on if you enjoy this. I'm on my... Dude, you should go watch my... This is the quick answer. Link below. There's a link to my playlist for Star Wars Outlaws. Go into that playlist. Go back a few months to whenever this game came out. Look for my final review on the game. There's your answer. If you love Star Wars, you're going to love this game. That's the quick and easy answer. But there's a playlist. I already played this game when it launched, and I did like 50 hours or something. So you can check out the review, early thoughts videos, overview on combat. There's a whole bunch of videos in that playlist. This is just me remembering how to play the game so that I can be ready for the DLC, which drops Thursday. And technically today we're only going to be live until 11 o'clock, I think. So in about 2.5 hours, we're going to switch over and watch Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 live stream with the devs. And then tomorrow we'll be doing Stalker 2 all day. And then we'll do the DLC on Thursday. I think we got to go this way because this is the way I came in. We are out. Back to the speeder. That's a long way down. How are they back? They respawned on me. Can I fast travel out of here? I could, but I don't want to because I still need to go to the other place. Let's see if I can slide down. Not exactly.
Hold on, next. If Walk is right, this part means the Trailblazer will take us anywhere we want. And a big score, we set for life. We've come a long way from the Workers' District, buddy. It's only up from here.
Yeah, I was generally just not impressed with any of the nominations this year.
Computer. It'll be pretty easy to find, right?
You just need to get through the maze of hallways, climb through some ancient rubble, and hope the whole thing doesn't cave in on you.
Oh, easy then.
That's why you needed the speeder boost to be able to get through here. I remember that now. Like, it's an impossible tunnel unless you have the speeder boost. Right. Here we go. Yeah, last year's nominations were really, like, there was a lot of variety to it and everything else. There were a lot of RPGs that I was genuinely shocked did not get nominated. Like, I played, like, Rogue Trader. I don't know what the timeline for, like, like, nominations is, though, but, like, Rogue Trader from Owlcat Games, which launched in December of this year. Oh, yeah, they're in the accessibility nominations. Dragon Age Veilguard and Star Wars Outlaws. I'm pretty sure I saw them both on the accessibility nominations last night. Matter of fact, I think I just saw Dragon Age tweet this morning Yeah, this game got an RPG nomination. I think. I need to go back and rewatch them. I looked at them last night.
Waka, I'm here. What do I do?
All right. Install the power core and hit the capacitor with your ion blaster module. With the core in place, the door should open right up.
Core goes here, I guess. Let's power up the core.
Open Sesame.
He was right.
I have this screenshot right here.
Look at this place.
With her pistol up. I thought that this was an awesome screenshot.
Amazing, right? These High Republic
Like this
cruisers were something
silhouette.
special.
I took that
Grab
screenshot the
gear
first
will
time
be
I
on the
played and was
bridge,
like,
so
that's fucking dope.
Good luck.
Yeah, and see, I don't even know why early access titles are being given nominations in categories. Like, that blows my mind.
It's hot out here, huh, Nix?
Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in Jerry Jan's little head. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in Jerry Jan's head. He can't stay away, he's gotta come back. Giving me free engagement, paying my bills. I love it! Thanks for the free engagement, Jerry Jan. This is your second day in a row of being a super fan. Let's see how many days he actually lasts. What was it yesterday? Yesterday was, I just got done watching your brother's videos on his ranch channel. We could see who got the real manliness in the family. Come on, Jerry Jan. Chop chop, you gotta come up with some new ones today. You gotta come up with something I haven't heard before. I'm just happy the Super Veilguard didn't get nominated because I'm totally non-binary. The unimpressive for me, Dom, is the simple fact that they're allowing DLCs. Like, and games like Dragon's Dogma 2, that's not an RPG. Like, it's just Black Myth Wukong, I can agree with, for sure. Like, Black Myth Wukong, you know, that's a good game. Maybe it's not in the right category, but it definitely deserves like a Game of the Year nomination. Those types of things. If you like Disney games, then Veilguard is good for you, says Jerry Jan. Everything I say has meaning. I watch you for a year and I definitely don't like you, but it's fun. And look at your old man takes. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in Jerry Jan's head. He's rage watching, literally, yeah. He doesn't like me, but he still tunes in. That's called rage watching. You know what I can't visually show you what he does when he watches because I would get in trouble by YouTube for giving you a visual representation of what he does when he watches. But you know he is. You totally know he is. Oh, he says he's making a compilation of me doing the whale sounds. He's going to send it on Discord. But that's the video clip he's going to be using later on, guys, when he's in the shower. Living rent free. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's using a lot of weird spellings because he's trying to avoid the auto mod. Yep. It's all good. He's already resorted to name calling, so we've already won the battle. And like I said, we're living rent free. This is his second day in a row of coming back. So gotcha, bitch! In the words of Dave Chappelle.
Hiya, Nix.
Yeah, it's this way. Hang on, guys. We got to trigger Jerry Jan again. I got to go get a cup of coffee. Bum, ba-dum, bum. That's why we always just tell them they play completely different games than the rest of us. PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam all show an overwhelmingly positive, or mostly positive, rating for Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Oh, great.
So even if you might not have liked it, Jerry Jan, that doesn't reflect the reality of the masses who played the game. Whether or not it gets nominated for Game of the Year doesn't really matter at the end of the day at a certain awards ceremony, because there are lots of awards ceremonies that will be taking place. But also, if you look at Steam alone, has mostly positive. It is a 77%, I think, 77% up. Depending on where you go, it's between like a 7.7 and an 8.5 out of 10 at PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. The three places. I don't remember if it's sold on Epic as well. I haven't checked the Epic store. None of those ratings signify a bad game. That signifies a good game that the most of the people who played quite enjoyed. So you can go ahead and be triggered by the fact that there are non-binary characters showing your insecurities to the world. It's okay. It's okay to be insecure. Everybody starts off as insecure children, and as they grow up and become adults, they get educated, and they become secure, mature people who accept everyone equally. But it does take the ability to grow up and become mature for that to happen. And it's okay. You've got time. Once you get out of your mom's basement, you'll understand what it's like to become a mature adult. And you'll join the rest of us.
How am I supposed to figure out where the bridge is?
I know, Brian. I was surprised that Space Marines 2 didn't really show up for anything either. It was a phenomenal single-player campaign. Oh, I love Disney, Jerry Jan. Disney's awesome. I've loved Disney since I was like a 5-year-old kid. Are you kidding me? Disney's been a household name since the 40s and 50s. Disney is an awesome company. They make amazing TV shows and films that people have been enjoying for multiple generations. Disney is a legacy company. Oh, I absolutely like wearing skirts. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting on stage and role-playing a character or performing a skit or being in a film or a television show. That's what acting is all about. You take on a character. That's what role-playing games are about, too. You role-play a character. Like, literally right now, we're role-playing the character of K-Vess. Oh yeah, cosplay as well. I have definitely cosplaying is another time when we put on skirts and we put on wigs and we wear costumes and we pretend to be other characters. That's what cosplay is all about. It's awesome. Cosplay is one of the big things that's I missed that jump. Cosplay is one of those big things that has sprung out of the video game industry over the past 10 years. And before that, it was comic books. Like comic book conferences have been around forever, and people have been cosplaying those since like the 70s. Well, you're missing out, Jerry Jan, if you only cosplay as man characters. You gotta free yourself up a little bit. But that's, again, you have to actually, you know, learn to appreciate other points of views. I think we're going around the corner here. There it is. There we go. The best part about being a mature adult is being comfortable enough in your own skin to not be afraid to roleplay any character. I'm happy putting on a skirt. I'm happy putting on a mask. I can become Chewbacca. I can become Jabba the Hutt. I can become Jar Jar Binks. I can become Ariel. I can become K-Vess. I can roleplay as Morrigan from Dragon Age. I could roleplay as anything I want. That's the beauty of putting on a cosplay outfit or a costume, whether it's for Halloween, for the stage, for the theater, for the film, for cosplay. That's the beautiful part of being able to have an imagination and to be able to step into a character and role play the character. That's the beautiful part of being an adult and being able to do that. But you have to be emotionally secure enough to be able to do that. Like, it does take emotional security. You have to be able to have that emotional maturity to be able to handle stepping into another role. And it's okay. You'll get there. You'll get there. I think we're jumping across here, probably. Or we're supposed to find something. Oh, never mind. There's a ramp. Just Dan says, "What? So wait, you're a child role playing as a man, Jerry?" How's that toxic? I like Lemieux's comment. How's that toxic masculinity working out for you in your mom's house? Jerry says 2010 was simple, no stupid logic, no non-binary. It was all good times. Should we go pull all the games from 2010 that had non-binary characters and all the films that had non-binary characters and homosexual characters and queer representation? Should we do that to him? We can go list all the television shows, stage productions. What's up, Caffeine Injected? You know what we need to do is we need to go pull up Tim Curry's Twitter feed and have him interact with Tim Curry. That would be awesome. He's probably never watched Rocky Horror Picture Show, though. That would definitely challenge his masculinity. Oh, do I need more than one? I do. Oh, that explains why you're here. So Jerry Jan says, Homo is good to me, but everything else is not normal. So now we know why he's got that huge attraction to me. He keeps showing up every day because he has the feelings. I get it now. I totally get it now. So I'm living rent-free because of the obsession is because of his feelings for me. I got it. It's all good, man. I don't swing that way, but I appreciate it, and I'm very flattered. I'm very flattered. Thank you. If it helps, I can put my pink wig back on. Give you a little more mental imagery to help when you have your alone time later. What's up, Play Beyond? Oh, we're gonna fall. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh, he's losing the argument, so he's gonna run. Rail and bail. Same story. He'll be back tomorrow. Never fear, guys. He's gonna have to come back for his daily dose. That's right. Yesterday he did come back half hour after he said he was leaving. Play Beyond says, how good is this game? I would say check the playlist below Play Beyond. You'll find my original playthrough from about 3 months ago, and in that playthrough you will find a video called My Final Review for Star Wars Outlaws, and that'll give you the answer you seek. Yeah, we're going down next. All right.
Looks like the way to the bridge is shut. Maybe if we get the reactor going.
Last one to leave is a cuck, he says as he heads out the door. I gotta have the last word. Welcome to the modern era, everybody. By the way, if you're ever wanting to consider a career as a content creator or streamer, Jerry Jan is like the lowest denominator that you have to deal with on a daily basis. Like, that level of trolling is like a level 1. Like, it doesn't even budge the troll meter. It's like, you got to try way harder. But if you're going to do content creation and streaming for a living, that's the kind of stuff you get to deal with on a regular basis. And we could moderate them, but the thing of it is like, I make money off that shit, so it's like, since it's such a low level, it's not even budging the troll meter. You just let them run around. It's like a little kid. You know, let them run around. You're over here drinking your coffee, and the kids are over in the corner, eating things off the ground, drawing with crayons on the wall, and you just let them do their thing, because it's just kids being kids. Like, you know, you don't have to worry about it too much unless they're sticking forks in the electrical outlets, and then you kind of got to go over there and moderate a little bit. But until that point, it's just money in the bag, baby. And it's fun. It's fun entertainment for the 10 or 15 minutes that they're here, and then they call you a cuck and they leave. Don't worry, Jerry Chan. My wife's boyfriend will come smack you upside the head later. I'll let my wife's boyfriend defend my honor here in a little bit. Because I'm a low testosterone man, so... Remember, I wear skirts and a wig, so,
Waka, I need to get power to the ship somehow. I think I'm at the reactor?
That's your best bet. It's probably a multi-step activation from bottom to top.
Am I looking forward to the Indiana Jones game? It is on my list of must-play games. That's the game we're playing immediately following Stalker 2. I have the Ultimate Edition pre-ordered, and we'll be starting on December 6th. Yeah, I'll probably have to pull out a skirt for one of the next games we play. I'll just borrow one of my wife's.
All right, that should warm it up.
It's free engagement. Oh no! They need banisters, kids. Oh, I wonder if it didn't save the fact I went and grabbed those 2 items. Nope, it did not. I gotta say, I much prefer, so Dragon Age Veilguard, like you click to use the ladder, it automatically climbs all the way up, or it automatically goes all the way down. And I gotta admit, I prefer that. I think it's annoying, having just played that, and then this, where it just stops middle of the climb. It's like, I much prefer, I've clicked it, just climb all the way up. I don't need to press the button. Come on now.
Okay, reactor's up. Now let's see if it'll power the rest of the ship.
I don't think its tolerance transcends so much as it is just it's free engagement, and so I'm not afraid to leverage it. Because it's literally, you know, when I have those guys here, they can rant for 10 minutes or whatever, and I'll make, you know, like $5 or whatever off of them. So I literally view it like a slot machine at Vegas. So you're pulling the lever, and you're watching the things roll, and so it's like you're just waiting for that jackpot number. So it's just like cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. That's literally what I view it as. That's literally the the imagery that I have in my mind. If you go back a couple of years actually on YouTube, you'll notice that I used to respond to those types of people on YouTube with just I would copy paste cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. It would 3 words, just cha-ching, 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 and I would copy and paste that to every troll comment. Now I use hugs and kisses. The new one I've been using for like the last week is hugs and kisses, because it just, especially the ones who get triggered by sexuality stuff, they're like, I've had like 7 or 8 people now who have been like, "That's so offensive. You're a 50-year-old man. How dare you? You have a wife. What's wrong with you?" Oh, it's hilarious. Hugs and kisses. But yes, Thandar, it's worth every cent. I mean, it's literally like, and the funniest thing is it is so easy to rile them up. And I'm okay, you know, I don't want every stream to get caught up with that stuff. But I don't have a problem with it, you know, once in a while, you know. But obviously we are here to just play games and have fun, so, you know, we want to, you know, you don't want to give them too much airplay, but I got nothing against, you know, 5-10 minutes per stream. Give them their FaceTime, because they do pay my bills, and it's like I could just be like, cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, there's my internet bill paid. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, there's my secondary internet bill paid. Cha-ching, cha-ching. There's my, you know, whatever bill paid. Andrew says, you may have covered it. How does the gunplay stealth? Well, they've done like 6 updates, Andrew. So which update are you referring to? Because they've done like 5 or 6 major updates since the game launched. So I would need to know which update you're referring to specifically. And Thursday they're doing another big update, which further updates more stuff. Gives us we're going to be able to change now. We're no longer going to drop weapons when we climb ladders. We're getting weak points on mobs. We're getting more damage to headshots. That's Thursday's update. That hasn't gone live yet, Andrew. That goes live on Thursday with the DLC drop. But I think that'll be this. I'd have to check how many patches they've done since then, but they've done quite a few already. But I can tell you the changes they've made to stealth and gunplay since the game launched have been significantly improved. Like, there's been some massive changes to combat and to stealth since the game went live. So it plays much different now than it did when the game first launched. And it's going to change even more on Thursday.
Waka, I think I'm almost there.
That's great.
Yeah. You okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Just fixing the Trailblazer. Hurry it up, okay?
I'm not going to have time, Joseph, so probably not. I'm going to be too busy with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed to be able to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I may play it later in the year, just depends on my schedule, but not going to be there at launch because I'm too busy with other stuff. I would love that, Transcend. Can you give me an action RPG, an action game like this game right here, but set in Star Trek? Fuck yeah! Are you kidding me? That would be epic.
Pretty old.
Oh, speaking of Kingdom Come Deliverance, I need to double check. We got about, I think we have 2 hours left. Let me go double check the, I think we're still 2 hours out from their live stream. Let me check their Twitter account to confirm. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, so in about an hour and 45 minutes, we're going to be switching over to watch the Kingdom Come Deliverance live stream. It's the second developer live stream they've done. We're going to be watching that live here in a bit. We still got about another hour. We'll probably do like another hour and a half of gaming in Star Wars Outlaws, and then we're going to stop, move over to their Twitch stream, and take a bio and get prepped and watch that today for sure. Music just kicked up a notch. I could get behind a massive entertainment Star Trek game. Like, you give me this in Star Trek. Also, I will totally take this in Stargate. Star Trek or Stargate. I would love to see more Star Trek and Stargate games, but with like AAA quality, because we've not gotten really any AAA quality Star Trek or Stargate games ever. Plenty of Star Wars, but not Star Trek or Stargate. Yes, I would much prefer, yeah, a gritty, realistic, modern take. I don't want fluffy, campy, you know, I want...
Gotta be a way to get that lift to come down. Turbo lift works too. Looks safe. Maybe.
I think we have to shoot it again, don't we?
This better be worth it.
Oh shit! I was not ready for that! If I should have learned from Stars, Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order. You give me a $50 million budget and I will make a badass Star Trek Star Wars game. Star Trek Stargate game. Well, I know that I can fall now, so I'm going to have to pay attention.
Huh.
He's back, everybody. He's back. He couldn't stay away. Look at that shit. He didn't even last 30 minutes, everybody. Jerry Jan didn't even last 30 minutes. I gotta hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna need a tissue. I need a tissue. Oh, he didn't even last. He didn't even last 30 minutes. Oh, I'm fucking crying. Oh my god. Cha-ching. Oh my god. Oh. I love my job. Oh my goodness. Whew. I'm never gonna make those jumps, am I? I'm actually playing this one on the PS5, Joseph Smith. There's a great video I'm going to point you at because somebody asked this question yesterday, and I actually do have a video that talks about this. So give me 2 seconds here, and I will point you in the direction of why. Just dropped a link in the YouTube and Twitch chat, which directly answers Joseph Smith's question of, do I only play games? He said Xbox, but I'm going to just use the term console, because I get asked a lot, why do you play games on console when you could play them on the PC? So the link I just dropped will answer that question for you. I'm out of healing pots, so I got to make this jump or I'm going to die and go back to the checkpoint. Alright.
Okay. Still alive. Good.
Oh, that's a good question, Dribrom. I wonder if the shapeshifter on Deep Space Nine is considered non-binary. Oh. Or how about Dax? Dax's character. Because Dax's character has been male and female over the years because of the symbiote, right? We were talking about this the other day. Like, what is their character classified as? Because it's definitely a they-them. Because it's not a he/she. Odo has no gender, and neither does Jedsia Dax. Very, very good questions. I think Odo, by their very nature, classifies as non-binary because there is no gender. Very, very, yeah. Fascinating.
Walker, I made it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, perfect. Nav computer will be in the console.
Okay.
This does trigger a big bet boss fights. So I'm going to take a bio before we go any further, and I'll be back momentarily. Yeah, Dax was the parasite. And they changed genders multiple times over the years because they would change bodies. And that was actually, that was one of the themes of that character, was like they would have these philosophical discussions on the relationships that they had over the years with different people on either side. It was a fascinating thing because you know, those were discussions that were not being had in the 90s, right? Like that was very progressive of Star Trek to be having those conversations on primetime television of all places. Yeah, and they retained the memories of past hosts. They had memories of those relationships. So it's a really cool concept. Are we killing time before Stalker 2 releases? Well, should yes. Well, not just killing time, also because the wildcard DLC for Star Wars Outlaws drops on Thursday. So Stalker 2 is Wednesday, the Star Wars DLC is Thursday, so yes, we're killing time until tomorrow, but also getting up to speed, trying to remember how to play this game, getting my muscle memory prepped, because Thursday afternoon we're going to be playing the DLC for this game, so.
I can't pry this open. I think it needs authorization. All right, authorization granted. Just need to grab the nav computer and...
Those are Zarek Bash agents. How did they find us?
Get some cover, buddy. Something's not right about this, Nix. Let's grab it and go. Now.
I just went and got another cup.
This looks like a nav computer.
So I'm good.
Don't be mad, Kay. I mean, I knew what she needed. I know what she's been through. I'm the one who fixed her.
You're gonna kill me for a ship?
No. For the Trailblazer. Zarek Besh wanted you alive, but I can't afford any loose ends.
Neither can I. Vale, right? If this is about Lero's ship or the rebels, it's just a
planned obsolescence. What are you referring to, Joseph?
Hear me out.
Oh, I probably needed to jump. I was hoping it was just going to automatically like drop me down to the next level, but apparently it is a jump moment.
This way. Look, you got the wrong person. Zarek Besh found us. This is bad. I knew we were here too long. Come on! Okay, let's just take a second here. Enough. Just come quietly. Who are you?
Run. I said, run.
Best partner ever. Can't wait for the sequel.
Whose droid was that? No. We need to get out of here, Nix. Keep running. We'll jump to anywhere else, if the ship's even there.
I don't believe there's such a thing. That's like, technology moves at such a rapid pace. Let me pause this for a minute because the music's it's too fast paced for me to hold a train of thought. I don't buy into that conspiracy theory that it's all planned. Technology moves at a rapid pace. So it's like the chipsets that we use for, like, I've been through multiple generations of computers. I do not feel the compulsory need to purchase new every year like some people do. So the people that fall prey to the marketing practices of companies that want you to, like Apple, that's the perfect example. Like, there are people out there who are susceptible to that, and they feel like they need to have a brand new computer or a brand new graphics card every time there's a new generation of graphics card, brand new phone every time. That is not me. That's the weak-willed masses. The reality is that you can go 8 years, I would argue, about 8 years on any given, exactly, Transcend. It's a BS concept derived by people who are conspiracy theorists. There's no planned there's nothing planned about it. Technology moves. The laptop that I'm using as my gaming, my stream setup right now, my stream box. This is an almost 8-year-old laptop with a 1080 in it and a 32 gigs of RAM. I can still run many games. I could still run most modern games on this machine, albeit at a medium to low setting. And I've had this laptop for 7-8 years. I will run my machines into the ground, like until it just won't run things anymore. So only the weak-willed are buying new things every single year. Like I only update my graphics cards like every 3 generations. Like I have a 4080 in the new rig, which I just bought this June, and I expect that I'll have that machine for 8 years or so until I feel the need to get a new machine. Technology moves. Like I remember my very first PC that I bought in like it would have been 1999. My personal, I think, was the first one I bought was like 1999. It was a Gateway PC. Cost me like $3,000 in 1999, which in today's money is probably like $6,000. Didn't have a graphics card in it. I can't tell you how much RAM it had. Probably 4 gigs or something, or 4 megs or something. I don't remember. But it could run EverQuest, and it could run Baldur's Gate, and it could run the games of the time. Technology has advanced. We no longer sail across the sea in wooden ships. We fly across the sea in modern aeroplanes. Like the idea that aeroplanes are like designed to force us to pay money because wooden ships are better and wooden ships are the best they're ever going to be. Like, no, that's not. I don't buy into that bullshit at all. Technology moves forward. You can either move with technology or you can become a Luddite and stay back in the Stone Ages. But there is like the only people who are buying new things every year are the weak-willed. That's literally what it comes down to. Like you do not have to have a brand new graphics card every year. You don't have to have a brand new cell phone every year. I'm literally this is my phone. It has a cracked screen. You probably can't see that it's a cracked screen. It is a Samsung, I believe it's an A12 if I remember what it's called. I don't even know what it's called. This phone cost me a whopping 100. I actually bought it for my sister-in-law because she has a pawn shop and she offered me a deal. I think I paid like $100 for it, but it's like $130, $140 phone. I have had this phone for 4 years, or maybe 3 years. And I will probably have this phone for another 3 to 4 years before I ever feel the need to upgrade it. It runs all of my apps. It runs everything I need it to run. I will never, ever spend $1,000 on a fucking phone, ever. Why? Like, now, will I spend $3,000 on a computer? Yes, because that's my work machine. But that's a little different. The idea that like, they're purposefully designing the PlayStation to only last 6-7 years or what, 7 years. I think 7 years is the average for a PlayStation. Dude, that's normal tech, man. Like the technology jumps so far in 3 years, let alone 7 years. Yes, that's why we get generational gaps in technology. Like 7 years is a pretty decent lifespan for any piece of tech, whether it's a PC, a phone, and I will run my machines. Like my Xbox Series X right now, I think they've been out for 4 years. I've had mine I bought it right before we moved, so I think I've had my Series X for 3 years, like as of this month. So like I've already gotten 3 years out of my Xbox Series X, and I fully anticipate that I will get another 3 years out of it before I need to upgrade to the next generation of Xbox. My PS5, I couldn't get one until this year. I was finally able to get a digital only. I didn't care about the disc drive, so I waited until I could get my hands on a digital only PS5, and I bought that in March. I will run that thing all the way until the next generation of PlayStation drops. I don't need a PS5 Pro. It's not worth it to me. I just spent $600 or whatever it was this March. So no, I do not buy into that whole conspiracy theory of planned obsolescence. That's not something I even remotely buy into. Not yet. I don't it just sit. That's a conspiracy theory right there.
Ready to go?
I couldn't think and talk at the same time because this music is way too overbearing. It's like the music makes you want to go, and I can't like
keep happening. From now
can't hold
on,
the train
it's
of
just
thought,
you and me,
man.
Nix, like it should be.
Oh, I didn't quite make the jump without getting ejected.
Ready, Nix?
You know, it's like my my camera, which is not out for me to pull it out right now. I have a Nikon, and I used to be a professional photographer for many years. I bought that camera in 2015, so it's almost 10 years old now. I would need to actually go look at how many. I think it's a 24 megapixel camera, but I've got like the lens, the normal lens that I shoot with is like I think it's an f2. It's like a $750 lens that I shoot with, and there's no zoom on it. It's just a fixed focal length. So the camera itself is a decent enough camera, but it's the lens that makes up for everything else. Like it's just that. Even by today's standards, that 24 megapixel camera is more than enough to shoot professional level photography. And that's an entry level camera by today's standards. I don't even remember what DSLR it is. But by today's standard, it's probably an obsolete camera by today's standards. And yet I could still go out there today and shoot professional level quality photos with that camera, and I could still make a living as a photographer with that camera, despite the fact that it's like a 10-year-old camera that's, I think back in the day it cost me like $1,500, $1,700. Now you could go out there and spend $7,000 on a mirrorless A24 whatever Sony. I don't even know the names. I don't. It's been like 10 years since I've paid attention to camera gear, so I don't even know what the current generation of cameras are. But the equivalent back in the day would be like spending $7,000 and trying to, because every year Sony's going to come out, or Nikon or Fuji, they're all going to come out with a brand new camera body that you have to have. And each new camera body, a lot of the times, especially if we're talking like Sony, they're going to push a new camera body that also requires new lenses, and they won't let you. They don't want to always have you use the old lenses. Whereas Fuji and Nikon, when they come out with new camera bodies, they usually allow you to use the old lenses. So it is true that certain companies, like Apple, will try to force you to use their cables and their certain lenses and things. Like, there is truth that certain companies will like try to force you to use their products and only their products. But that's just trying to corner their niche market of high-end gear, which is why I've never once purchased an Apple phone, and I refuse to participate. I don't have to participate. Only the weak-willed. I have shot with a Canon before, but my camera bag is in storage, which is why I would go get my camera to show you, but no, I like Nikon. I've always had good luck with Nikon. Canons are fine, Sonys are fine, Fujis are fine. They're all fucking fine. Like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You pick a camera body that you're comfortable with, get a lens that you like to shoot with, and you're good. You want to hear a funny story too?
What if that droid was another hunter fighting over my bounty?
So I made a living as a travel blogger for a long time. That was my day job for many years, was a travel blogger. And then I went from being a travel blogger to being a travel influencer because of the travel blog. And I built my travel blog, like the first 4 years, 5 years, I built it all off of a simple 8 megapixel point and click little Canon, like a $250 point and click camera that I bought in Bulgaria in like, I don't even remember what year it was, but it was a little 8 megapixel point and click for $250 that I bought. And that camera literally built my blogging career over the course of like 5 years before I ever went and bought like a professional grade like DSLR. Like the idea that you have to have like the best gear to do things, it's like, no, you don't. You do not. You can totally bootstrap and make a living at things. What about gaming chairs that last beyond their warranty dates? How about Amazon office chairs that your cats have destroyed? If I can turn this around and like show the back, how the cats have just absolutely shredded this thing to pieces. This was like a, I don't know, $150 Amazon preferred office chair. Oh, no joke, Nemesis. Here's a funny discussion. Chris and I were talking the other day about of me upgrading to like a Lazy Boy recliner for the office chair, because I don't really move from my HUD, right? So I kind of and I would need to modify the space a little bit, because the desk, it's not even a desk. I have these little wooden tables that we bought when we moved into the homestead that I use as a desk. It's not a desk. I have wooden tables that operate like a desk. But as a result, the undercarriage is not that high. It's about 4 or 5 inches above my knees. So if I were to use a Lazy Boy, I'm not sure how much space there would be for me to like lean back and pop my legs up, because I think I would be hitting the underside of this wooden table. But we have legitimately talked about me getting a Lazy Boy recliner for my streams, to just be able to sit here, pull my keyboard down on my lap, and just kick the recliner up and lean back, because I play most of my games are on the controller these days. Very few games have me doing mouse and keyboard. And so the idea is that if I could get with a Lazy Boy recliner, I could just literally, any game that's like mouse and keyboard only, I would just pull the keyboard down onto my lap, kick the Lazy Boy back. I've got the right hand for the mouse pad. You could just literally use it right on top of that Lazy Boy arm rest. You don't need a mouse pad. Your mouse will work just fine on that bad boy. And so you just sit here. It's got a drink holder, on the left-hand side of rest. I can have a, ice cold beverage, keyboard in my lap, mouse and stuff. This guy's always asleep as he streams. I might fall asleep in those chairs, yeah. But we have been discussing that, because this chair it's about 3 years old, and it's starting to get to the point where we're going to have to start putting duct tape on it, because the cats have completely shredded it. And like the material like here on the arms is like coming off. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like the arm stuff is peeling. I'm to the point where I'm going to have to start duct taping this bad boy. But I would like to run this chair all the way down to the nubs, because I take everything I buy, especially with a Mexican spouse. She is extremely frugal. We don't throw shit away. Our kitchen, she just built 2 new like pantry cabinets for our kitchen. It's literally, she went and got wood. I don't know. I forget what they're called. She went and got milk crates from the fruit market, like old milk crates that they were going to throw away. She went and got some wooden sticks from the local lumber store. They're not sticks. There's another word for them. Wooden poles, I guess, maybe. And she put 4 upright poles, and then she used baling wire and like wired the milk crates like 18 inches apart. And she built herself a set of kitchen cabinets, because she literally said, I can get all this stuff for like $15 and build myself a set of kitchen cabinets that does exactly what I need it to do, or we could go spend $350 on some shit that's either going to rust or it's going to get eaten by termites. And I'm like, You do whatever you want to do. Like, why this obsession with like having new things just to have new things is the stupidest shit ever. Like, you can have a fully functional, like, and I know because we've had people who have looked at our homestead channel and they've been like, oh my god, you guys are living in poverty, and it's like, no, we're not. We just choose not to spend our money on stupid shit. Like, we literally paid cash for this place. We're saving our money to pay cash for another place. We literally just got offered last week. We had an offer to buy another plot of land, which I don't think we're going to take up, but the offer was made because of some of the people she goes to church with, and we actually looked at it and went, okay, we could buy that piece. Because here's the thing, where we live, the government literally offers to build houses for free. So they will come to you and they will say, do you have a piece of land? Yes or no? And if you say yes, they will say, we will build you a home on that piece of land. And it's not going to be an amazing home. It's going to be a small 1 or 2 bedroom house, right? Very small by U.S. standards. But they will build it for you for free. And so the idea is, here's this other piece of land that we can purchase for a few $1,000s. Then the government comes around 2 or 3 times a year and says, do you have a piece of land? You say yes. They build a house for you on that piece of property that you didn't have to pay for. So you own the land outright. They build you a house for free, and now you have a rental property. Like, why would I go spend $350 on a stupid, like, kitchen furniture thing when we can save that money and go do something like that, where now we have a rental property that's earning passive income that we don't have to do anything with, and all it cost us was a few $1,000s to buy the land. Like, this is where our mindset is. We're older people now. We're in our 40s. Like, we're literally looking at our pension and our retirement. Like, the idea of let's go buy a new cell phone because it's the latest model, fuck that. Like, I'm more interested in property and investments, and really what we're looking at right now is what's the permanent rest of our life home, which is going to be up in the mountains. So we're constantly just looking at property right now and saying, what does that look like? How much is that going to cost? Can we make that work? So yeah, this idea of being addicted to consumption, this is the problem with most people who live in like North America, is, or not even just North America, like it's the same thing in the UK, New Zealand, a lot of these first world countries where the system is set up. I'm going to get all conspiracy theory now. The system is set up so that you graduate high school and immediately get put into debt by taking out a huge student loan. And then as soon as you're done with that, we're going to saddle you up with a mortgage. And the next thing you know, you're 30 years old, you've got $600,000 worth of debt, and you're going to be working until you're in your 70s to pay it all off. And if you ever miss a payment, like I laugh so hard when people tell me, oh yeah, check out my home, check out my new truck, check out my new car, check out my new condo. And I was like, do you own it? Well, it's a mortgage. Then you don't fucking own it. If it's a mortgage payment or there's financing on it, you don't own shit. Go out, go skiing next month, break your leg. Go break your leg. And then miss work for 6 weeks and miss a payment and tell me that it's yours. Good luck with that. And a lot of times, too, depending on where you live, the property taxes are so high, even if you do own something in cash, you still have to pay tens of thousands of dollars every year in property taxes. Try not paying your property taxes and tell me that it's your piece of land or it's your home. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, kids. So I'm very blessed to have a spouse who does not give a shit about fancy shoes or brand name clothing. Like Chris, and those of you who are here every day, Chris has beautiful clothing, but she wears things that local people make, and that her and her sisters can go to the market and get at handcrafted embroidered by local people from their church community, and we get our cheese from like the local farmers market and stuff. Are there other planets in this game? Yes. There's 6, I think, in total. Plus there's space stations and stuff. I'm not sure if we can see them from the... Let me go take a peek here in a second. Because we're about to leave Toshara for this quest.
She'll be here any minute, I'm sure.
You hear that, Nix?
Cave Vess. We meet at last.
Well, technically we don't live near the mountains at the
Who are
moment,
you?
Afro, but
Saving you was hard.
that's the plan long term, is to
I'd
live
rather
up
not kill you.
higher up in the elevation so we can get away from the heat.
You have a name?
Jalen Vrax.
Someone just asked where they could find my
And I
pictures
hear
and
you
stuff.
got
Yeah,
into Sleero's mansion
we have
without
a...
these.
It's all... There's a website. It's called marginalboundaries.com. I haven't updated the website in
Where'd you
forever,
get
but
this?
all our old social media,
It's
all our
what we
old
do.
photos, all our old
Secrets, contacts,
videos.
credits.
The YouTube channel is now
I'm
our
the one who
homesteading
brings it all
channel.
together.
But all that stuff's out there.
Ferric.
Public.
This really
Information.
is Sleero's mansion, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And the schematics for a safe filled with 157 million credits worth of unmarked Beskar ingots.
Beskar ingots.
And I can get you inside.
Easy asks,
Uh-huh.
how is the difficulty in
You
the
got
stealth
droid
missions
smiths
on
to
this
shut up that
game?
gatekeeper?
The reality is the
Explosives to
stealth
blow through
missions
that
only make up about
chromium
1% of the total
And don't
gameplay.
forget,
Easy. Like the
Sleero's
vast
amped up
majority of
security since
missions,
your
you can
last
run
little
and
visit.
gun,
You'll
shoot
need
your
to
way
discuss
out
it
of.
together.
Get
You
it.
don't have to use stealth
about
if you don't
getting
want
out?
to. There's like
If it wasn't
1%
for
of the
Nix, I'd be
missions
in
in
the
this game
ground.
require
You need an
stealth.
enforcer.
You'd need a whole
And those
crew.
missions have
That's
plenty of
right.
checkpoints, and the
With
stealth
half
in
the
this game
price
is
split
super
however
easy,
you like.
so
This
it's not a
job,
problem. As long as you're paying
it's
attention.
A death wish.
If you're streaming like I am and you're reading
Well,
chat instead of
you're
paying attention,
already
you fail
dead,
a few times.
okay?
It's definitely
Slero
not
runs
frustrating.
The most lethal
no.
syndicate I've ever seen, and he wants you
It
gone.
was slightly more
You wanna
frustrating
live?
at launch because they didn't have as many
Push back.
checkpoints, but they have added more
Rob his
checkpoints. They have
fortune,
reduced
buy
the
your freedom.
That easy.
amount of enemies. They
There's a
have
reason people like me
significantly
don't push
improved
back on
upon
people
the
like
stealth gameplay since the game launched,
Survival.
over like 6
Exactly.
patches. So
And I, for one, am tired of fighting for the scraps left by rich, overdressed tyrants like
I live a
Slero.
frugal lifestyle thing.
This is our
yes.
chance. You
Like
and
I have a
I
shitload of
will
money
break
invested
it
in my
together.
home office and my camera gear and my drones
You
and
really
everything
don't
else,
like this
but
guy.
that's work related. Like,
I'm just trying to tip the scales for people like
You know.
us, Kay. What do you think?
I'm in.
ND5 has the list. Track them down. Get our crew.
you can't take it
Oh,
with you
and-
when you go, man.
Don't stab me in the back. ND's program too. Make sure that doesn't happen. Galaxy's yours.
Chris and I have, for a very long time, we've had the philosophy of
You believe that?
money is better spent on
I believe if you follow the
experiences
plan, no
than
one gets hurt.
things. And so traveling the world when we were younger, as a job, you know, the money went towards, you know, having the experiences in life when we were younger. Because way too many people wait until they're old. They can't fucking move around. They've got heart problems. They've got diabetes. They've got mobility issues. They can't really enjoy traveling in their 60s and 70s the way you can when you're 20s and 30s. So, you know, our philosophy was spend money on experiences, not things. And then we waited until we were in our 40s to settle down, essentially, and say, okay, we were early 40s, and the opportunity came up to buy the property that we have, and we were at the right time, right place. Right time, right place. DJI is the way to go, easy. The last drone I bought was the Mavic Pro, which was like 2017, I think was when I bought that. What's up, George King? Do I still travel? Not for work. And I've seen all my bucket list locations, so I have no desire to travel anymore. Chris and I are more focused on animals. We have our homestead. We have like 30 chickens. We have 8 cats. She just brought home 2 ducks like 4 days ago, so now we have ducks. And literally, the conversations we are having right now are, How quickly can we buy a bigger piece of property to support more animals? That's literally our conversations almost every day right now, as we're looking at property going, how quickly can we upgrade? Because we're running out of, we just don't have space. So I don't give a fuck what you care about, Jerry Jan. I love the fact that you're still here, though, making my paycheck and paying for my next piece of property. Cha-ching! The myth, the legend, the Jerry Jan is back! But DJI is a very good drone, easy. They're very good drones, and they have multiple entry-level options. Alright, can you guys hear me on YouTube? The main ISP died, so I had to really quickly plug the other Ethernet in. Yeah, the main ISP dropped, so Twitch will lose audio for a few minutes, probably. Not probably, they'll definitely lose audio for a few minutes. Oh, you can? Well, that's good. I guess we're okay then. Now I gotta put my controller. Somebody asked about Stalker 2. That has been the plan for months. So yes, I am playing Stalker 2 tomorrow. Matter of fact, I just published a video yesterday talking about my launch plans. So if you haven't watched that yet, you totally should. Alright, let me get caught up on chat, because I know I missed some stuff there, because I was switching ISPs. Am I planning on getting cattle with my larger piece of property? No, I don't feel compelled to do cattle, because my brother does cattle, and I grew up doing cattle, and I don't like cows at all. I don't want to do cows. If I need cows, I just go north and visit my brother. I would prefer to do goats. I think we're going to do goats is the plan at the next piece of property. I speak both English and Spanish. I used to speak Bulgarian as well, but I haven't used it. Jerry Jan thinks I don't speak Spanish. This is funny. Hey, Chris. Let's have some fun, kids. Because remember, this is free engagement. No, tienes que ayudarme con un troll, porque tenemos un troll otra vez. Dice que no hablo español. English or Spanish. And I said I speak both. No, you don't. And then he says, sure, you also speak Korean. So, no solo hablo español, también hablo creo. ¿Cuántos idiomas hablas usted, Jerry Jan? ¿Cuántos? Como una chica.
Pero hablas español.
Así es.
Yes.
Eres mi número uno fan hoy y ayer. Como 15 años, ¿no? Casi 15. No es perfecto, pero...
¿Y habla español? Sí, sí, él habla español, ¿ok?
Esa es mi esposa, es una actriz pagada para ser aquí.
Estoy trabajando, voy a matar un gallo.
El blanco. Qué bueno.
¿Me perdonas?
Sí, solo queda el negrito y Paco. No. Soy una chica. No, es porque soy una chiquita. Así es. Free engagement. Living rent free, living rent free. All right, I think we have one more hour before we do the stream for More Horse Studios. Gonna watch that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 video here in a bit. Alright. Somebody asked about planets earlier. I was going to go take the ship up into space, but I got sidetracked with the Ethernet.
So, what are the rules here? How do we make this work?
You don't betray Jalen, and I don't blast you.
She speaks English, Nemesis,
so you're my babysitter.
If that is what you want to call
I didn't
it,
have to
fine.
speak Spanish to survive.
With Slero after you, you clearly need protection.
But I have permanent residency
What's
in Mexico,
problem?
so it
Runs
was
a whole syndicate. Who cares about one stolen ship?
just, you know,
You
part
broke
of
into his
wanting
mansion,
to live
hid his
here.
vault, and stole his ship.
You know,
I imagine
was
Slero
learning
wants you and
Spanish
whoever
to
you worked for to disappear for good. With
be
me
a
on
contributing
board,
member of society.
you might live long enough to complete the job this time.
Uh-huh. Just, stay out of my way, alright? Now let's go.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, K-Fess.
Okay, time to go.
Your hyperdrive is offline.
Oh, yeah, this nav computer will fix that. Can you hook it up for me?
Fine. It'd be hard to recruit a team without one.
Oh, right. A team. I know a droidsmith on Akiva. What do we do about the others?
Jalen's left you a list of contacts and I've plotted their coordinates. If you want to recruit your own droidsmith, I can tell him. Other than that, there's a heavy we could recruit on Tatooine and a safecracker on Kijimi, which is where I'd recommend going first. But it's your choice.
So this will drop us out into space, and I should be able to answer the planet question now. So, now that we're here, we can press to go into the hyperspace menu, and here we are given a selection of places that we can go. Now this will open up later as we find more destinations to go to because of the main missions, but right now I'm allowed to go to 3 different places here. Kijimi orbit, Actually, it's been a while since I've played. I think actually there are 4 planets and 2 moons. And there's 6 places in total that you can visit. But essentially, you just pick a planet here and you travel to that planet, and then you go to that planet. And then there are certain moons that you can go to as well. In this case, we're up here in space. We could go back down here and land. We could also choose to go to Kijimi as an example. So if we wanted to go there, since that's the next quest.
Calculating hyperdrive coordinates.
This will better answer the planet question. Oh, hang on. Path obstructed. There we go.
Time to jump.
And then we can hit continue, and we will go to the next planet. It'll drop us out of hyperspace. Well, first we get a cutscene of a pissed off Sliro.
K-Vest isn't working alone.
Before I built Zerek Besh, my family built ships on Corellia. Did you know that?
I did not.
This model, the EML 850, inconspicuous, virtually indestructible, perfect for the underworld. But they were expensive. Durasteel plating alone cost a fortune.
There was a BX Commando.
Fortunately, there were other ships that could do the job for much less.
I just need more time.
I hire you because you are one of the best hunters in the Outer Rim. Then I tell you someone broke into my private vaults and stole one of the last EML 850s in the galaxy, and you assumed she was working alone. Do you know what happened to these ships? Destroyed. Repurposed. Scrapped. Do you understand?
I'll find her. I just need...
Now they drop us out into this really cool
This is Kijimi,
place.
huh? Looks cold. And dark.
That's the least of our problems. The Ashiga clan's been running the underworld here for decades.
I forget who asked about how many planets, but this hopefully that question was answered. I know Nick 2 had answered, but then this gave you a visual representation of that as well.
Let's just get the safecracker before that happens.
It was you, Transcend? Okay, copy that.
I'd move quickly through the nebula. It's swarming with smugglers and spice runners.
Hey, I'll fit right in.
I like them both equally, James D.
Rookies stand out on Kijimi. I'm going to talk to my contacts down there. See if they
I probably like Star Wars Outlaws more just because I like Star Wars more.
You can try.
But in terms of the enjoyment I got out of Starfield versus the enjoyment I got out of this game, equal.
Pirates.
Oh, we're gonna have to drop out and have a little bit of fun.
Nice job. You're taking hits.
We're fine.
On our left.
Shields back up.
You're taking
Shooting at me. I just went low. I'm trying to ignore the blue ones because they're not actively shooting at me. Oh, hang on. God, he's fast.
right side.
On it.
There he is.
Got it.
boilers have overheated.
I've got wanted status, which we're gonna have to clear.
That wasn't so bad.
We in the clear?
What was that?
A transmission. 20 cycles old, maybe more.
From who? What's it say?
No idea. We can't listen to it without a decoder module.
Okay. I think we're good. Got a little sidetracked our way to the planet. Tomorrow morning we'll be doing Stalker. Somebody asked earlier, what's true Mexican food like? Not like Tex-Mex. That's for sure. Yeah, I've got the Ultimate Edition of Indiana Jones pre-ordered, ready to go. We'll be starting on December 6th. That's actually the next game we're playing after Stalker 2.
Best safe cracker in
is
the
Indiana
Outer Rim.
Jones.
We're not getting into Spiro's vault without her. She's also drowning in debt to the Ishiga.
Maybe she should think about cracking some safes.
We've got a welcoming committee.
Welcoming committee. Thoughtful of you.
That wasn't me. Watch your back, Kay.
All right, guys, it is time for my legally obligated bio break. I'll be back momentarily. I know, guys, you're going to have to start tracking my AFK times is what you need to do. Because remember, in any 6-hour period of time, I am federally mandated to receive 2 15-minute breaks and a 30-minute lunch break. So that's 1 hour out of every 6. So we need to track those times so that when our favorite little buddy comes back, we can actually talk about how much time I've actually been AFK for. What our favorite Jerry Jan guy. Because yesterday that was his jam. Yesterday was this guy's always AFK. Right, Nick too. I know. So we got to track how much time. Oh, he's definitely still here. You know he's still here because he can't stay away. He needs me at this point. Like he can't get through his day without me. It's awesome. I've become his fix. What's that compulsive disorder?
I'll see you later, ND5.
All right, Kay.
That some people have where they like, is it obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD? Like you have to like, that's not the one I'm thinking of. It's the one where you can't control your outbursts, and you can't, like, you just compulsively. It's not Tourette's. Like just compulsively lock onto something and you fixate on that thing and you can't stop fixating on that thing and you can't stop talking about that thing. It's the only thing. It's like stalker level of obsession. No, I'm not going to be doing all the endings of Stalker 2. I have a 2-week limited window of time to play Stalker 2, so I'm going to be playing on story mode. I will be going for whatever ending I feel is the appropriate ending for my character, and then if I have time, I may play an additional second playthrough for a little bit of time up until the Indiana Jones games drops on December 6th. And I will be splitting my time on Thursday and Friday between Stalker 2 and this game because the DLC for this game drops on Thursday. So we'll be doing, tomorrow we'll do Stalker 2 all day, but on Thursday we'll do Stalker 2 for half the stream, Star Wars Outlaws the second half of the stream, and then if I don't finish this game the first day, we will then do the DLC on the Friday as well. We'll split on the streams on 2 days. Is Indiana Jones on Game Pass? It is a Game Pass game, yes, correct. If you do the Game Pass version, the game drops on December 9th.
Whoa, that's cold. Hey there, I'm Kay Vess. You, must be the Ashiga cartel, right?
We are a clan. Your ship is an EML 850, designation Trailblazer, a smuggling vessel in our records.
Oh, you've heard of it. Well, I'm just looking for someone. Her name's Ank.
What is your business with Ank?
She owes me money. Like, a lot. I'm here to collect.
You are a liar. You are working with Crimson Dawn.
What? No, I mean, if I was with the Dawn, you'd think I'd just show up on your landing pad?
Ship scan complete. Nothing of interest.
Guess that means I'm free to go, right? I mean, sounds like you've got Crimson Dawn spies to find.
You are clear to go. But do not lie to us again.
Oh, yeah. I won't. Honest.
Hang on. I'm getting caught up with the officer chat in the guild Discord. Joseph Smith says, "Do you think Game Pass is a good investment if you own an Xbox?" I've had an Ultimate Game Pass subscription for about 3 years now, and for me, the value has been absolutely phenomenal. I also have a PS Plus subscription, and I get value out of both of those because you get discounts on games, and you also get free games every month, like first-party titles. So I think both of the ecosystems are great. I think Xbox is a greater value above PlayStation because Xbox is no longer dependent upon owning a console. Game Pass is now about the ecosystem of Game Pass. So you can play it with a Fire Stick, you can play it on mobile devices, you can play it on your PC. Like if you have Game Pass Ultimate, you get PC and Xbox titles. And now the new idea is that Xbox Game Pass is everywhere. So it's not about the console, it's just about having access to Xbox games everywhere. So it's the ecosystem. So I do think Game Pass is a better value than the PlayStation Plus. I think they both offer excellent value for your money. Now, if you're talking just for the Xbox, if it's your primary gaming platform, 100%. I think the value is there because you get access to a big library of past catalog games, and then every month you get new games and day one releases when they happen for things like Starfield, Indiana Jones, Avowed, first party games. So, I mean, I think it's great value for your money, personally. But I'm not a PC versus Xbox versus PlayStation kind of guy. I own all of them and I play games wherever they are. So, I get value out of all the things, but I do think that both subscription services, PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass, are worth it. I think the Ultimate works for me better because I own a PC and an Xbox, so I like the Xbox Ultimate because I get games on both platforms. But if you just have the Xbox and you don't have a PC, then just get the Xbox subscription. I think it's worth it there just for the games you get. There are hundreds of games in the catalog, and then you get discounts on a bunch of stuff, and then you get the day one releases like Indiana Jones, so on and so forth. Yep. Okay, let's see here. We're about, I need to keep an eye on the time here. We'll go another 15 minutes or so, and then we're going to switch over to the, start waiting for the live stream. Matter of fact, let me double check that we've got everything open. I know that IGN was running a prep live stream as well, so let me double check. Because they don't actually have it up on their YouTube channel. Warhorse does not. Warhorse is going to be doing it on their Twitch. Yeah, we're about 30 minutes out, 33 minutes out. So we're going to keep an eye on their Twitch channel and be ready to go when they are ready to go. But we're going to be, we'll stop our playthrough here in about 15 minutes. Chris is going to have, she's heating my lunch up right now, so I'm going to go get some food. And we'll have some lunch while we wait. I think I have an upgrade I can do in the ship really quick.
ND5, what's this?
A holo tracker. Used to belong to Jet Cordo, the former owner of the Trailblazer.
Oh, I thought Slira owned the Trailblazer.
You're not the first to steal this ship, Kay. Here, there's a holodisc inside. Take a look.
Console Wars in 2024.
This is Jet Cordo. It's almost time to do this job, but first we need some precautions. That thing you're holding is a holotracker. Trade League members, such as myself, use them to find vaults to store contraband. But I've taken a couple of those vaults off the grid. No one's gonna find them, but us. Just don't lose that holotracker and the discs. Because we don't want anyone else to find these vaults and take the score. I have spoken.
I have spoken.
Huh.
This is the way.
Looks like the holodisc is attuned to Toshara.
I love it.
You're going to have to go there to reactivate the device. It should guide you to Jet's vault.
All right. Should be easy. Let's see what Jet left behind.
I never did finish that quest in my main playthrough. So we might take a look at that when we go do the DLC playthrough here in a couple days. Oh, I will take the rapid, please. Assemble and equip. This is my preferred method of dealing with bad guys. We need some calopyrite. Bum, 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 bum. All right, quests.
Hey, ND5, we're clear for now. Just, don't give them a reason to lock down the ship.
This is not my first time on Kijimi.
Yeah, okay. I think I'll check out the cantina, see if anyone's heard anything about Ankh.
Ankh's a regular at the Domac Refectory. It's in the Thieves' Quarter, right nearby.
Perfect. Oh! Yeah, let's get some grub.
You hungry, Nix?
I'm hungry. I know my lunch is gonna be ready in about 10 minutes. Having that mushroom cilantro, spinach mushroom cilantro soup that Chris made a couple weeks back. Had some leftover in the freezer.
I'll have the Duradan soup.
And I get burgers for lunch after we finish up all the streams today. Burgers and fries.
Ooh, fancy. You first. You liking the larva? Nice to have something hot and cold. Oh, you're supposed to wait for it to melt. Hold on, Nick. Harder. There we go. You okay, buddy? You're okay. Oh, cute.
I like the music during these scenes.
All right, you win. So good. We'll find out on Canto. Bye now. Hey, Nick. Easy on ice next time.
Easy on the ice. Now, I think this is the better trinket, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he taunts for you. That's a way more effective tool than the chuck the grenade away. I was wondering what that music was. I thought it was in the game. It's totally not the game. I thought it was the music related to the food thing, and then it kept going. I was like, wait a second, I forgot I had the YouTube tab open for IGN, and they just started their pre-show for for the live stream for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I was like, wait a second, that's not the music for the for the food event at all. That's hilarious.
By the way, be careful in that cantina. It's crawling with mercenaries. You don't want to get in a fight with someone who carries around a blaster cannon.
Right. Or maybe they help me out with some heavy weapons. So this is Kijimi City. Long way from home, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's not enough to stack up against the high rollers in that secret parlor.
All right. We're getting close, guys. 10, 15 minutes more. We're going to switch over and prep for the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 stream.
Here.
No jobs right now. Now, leave me alone.
Quit whining. No, I swear. I'm ready to pack up and hit the road. This place has gone downhill since the Queen let the Empire in. This used to be a free-for-all.
Here's the password off the gate from the square. Alright, see you, Transcend. Get some sleep. See you tomorrow. Or next time. Whenever.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. People around here are just tense.
We hope tomorrow, but you never know. You might go fishing tomorrow. Or camping. I would love to go camping. I've not gone camping in a while.
Hey, is Ank around?
Ank? What she owe you credits to? Good luck.
Why? What happened?
Well, the Ashiga finally caught her. Got a couple million credits to pay off in the factory. At her age, with a debt like that, she's in there for life.
Huh. That complicates things.
Complicates things.
If she gets out, tell her she's got a tab to pay.
Yep, get some rest. Can I do the cheesy? Have a great day, mate.
Hey, Indy 5. Looks like Ank is trapped working in some Ashiga factory. I think I'm gonna have to break her out.
If they catch you, they'll lock you up as well.
Huh. You got any better ideas?
No. Find the factory schematics first.
Fans, this feels like home.
In their district and see what you can learn.
That's right. We have multiple Australians in our chat now. I forgot about that. There's more than just one now. There's like, I think 3 or 4. We even have a Anro in our guild. She's one of our World of Warcraft guild captains. She's Australian as well. So I think we're up to maybe like half a dozen total. I definitely need another big old cup of coffee.
I'm looking to hire a local, a born and bred Kijimi native to show me around.
Born here.
Oh, the fusion cutter we don't get until
Kijimi
much
City is the
later.
kind of place people wind up in.
Hang on, my phone's beeping at me. I got to see what's up.
Really? Everyone?
I've been here for over 10 years, and we're all the same. Dregs, scum, people
Excuse me.
down on their luck. What are you running from?
Does it matter?
Nope. Soon, you'll be a local too.
Oh, that's cold. Time to listen. Got it. Okay,
I'll take your key card. Ooh, what we got in here? Ooh, a sabak table? Let's do a save. I don't know if this is an easy table or not. This is the 4-hour save. That's a 50 buy-in.
Room for one more?
So it's a low stakes table. Let's draw.
New card. Look what I got.
I'm gonna draw one more time.
Something good.
See if I can't get a 1. Or a Psylocke. Gosh darn it. I'm just gonna hold and hope that I don't get screwed out of that. Psylocke Sabak, yeah. Oh, I gotta do it again? Is it gonna be X again? Triangle, sorry, not X. Alright, he's toast. So I gotta try to beat Psylocke Sabak, which was a pair of 3s, so I really do need to draw.
You're gonna hate this. Come on.
It's gonna be the luck of the dice. Thank you very much.
That's the buck.
A win is a win. Yeah, I've been trying to refresh my memory, Great Cat, because the DLC that's coming on Thursday is literally you're going on a mission with Lando to a high stakes Sabacc tournament. So it's like I figured it was time to brush up on my Sabacc. I kind of do need to draw. I don't know how much they're gonna have us playing Sabacc though, because the mission overview. I watched the video the other day, and the video overview says that you're going on an undercover mission for the Empire. Like the Empire forces you to work with them, but then you meet Lando in the middle of the mission, and from there. So I don't know how much Sabacc will actually be playing. Hang on, I think they just kicked off their Twitch channel. Let me double check this. Yep, they did. So they now have a countdown going. So we're gonna go switch over after this Sabacc game.
Got this. Something good.
Alright, I just need to beat a 3-1. That should put me in the #1 slot. Or #2, okay, #2 slot. I busted out. It's all good.
Come on.
All right. Let's get this opened up. And we can main screen it and get the music going. And we have a countdown, 12-minute countdown. I'm going to go grab my lunch, everybody. Take a bio, do what you guys need to do. You've got about 12 minutes until the live stream starts. If lunch is ready, I'm going to bring it back here and I'll eat with you guys, but I don't know if it's ready yet, so I'm going to go check. All right, I have my lunch, which is a bowl of piping hot spinach, mushroom, and cilantro soup. Chris made a fresh pot of coffee, if I need it, and we are prepped and ready to go. Double checking that we're good to go over on all the places. What's up, Phantom X? I think my soup is probably too hot to eat at the moment. Yeah, it's still definitely a little warm. Let that sit for a few minutes. Now, their last dev live stream was an hour and 55 minutes, so I don't know if they're going to do another 2 hours today, or if they're just going to do an hour, hour and a half. I have no clue. But we're here for all of it, because this is our February game, one of our February games. If you don't get a chance to watch the whole thing with us today here on YouTube and Twitch, don't stress. I will have this up tomorrow morning. Actually, no. I'll either have this out later today or tomorrow morning. I don't know. One way or the other, it'll be out on YouTube as its own thing. I'll clip it out of the stream. See you later, Thandar. Have a good day at work. All right. Finished my soup. We got a fresh cup of coffee. Chris is outside butchering the big white rooster. So we're finally down to the last 2 roosters, and these are the 2 we keep. So we do have 2 more that are about 4 months old right now, so they'll be ready for harvest in about 2 to 3 months. She literally just did the deed a few minutes ago, so she's ready to go do the plucking. All right, 30 seconds out, guys. Get ready. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I love the music. All right, final 10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mount your horses.
Hello guys, it's us again from Warhorse Studios. Hello IGN as well. I saw that you are restreaming, so thank you for that. And hello everyone. Hello chat. I hope you guys are as hyped as we are. And again, I'm not alone, and I'm very happy that I have qualified a co-host here, because I'm the one talking all the crap, and they are the one with the actual content, with the actual facts, and we will shoot one fact after the other today. Prokop Yersa, lead designer. Hi. Hello, thank you very much for coming. Maybe you guys have seen him already in the announcement video.
Yep.
Actually, it was shot, when was it, like in January?
It's quite some time, yeah.
Yeah, it was. But it was really cool, you know, in this scene with the big in this church in Kutna Hora, and Prokop, equally as me, we are in the team already for over 10 years.
Yeah,
so
it's going to be 11 years this December.
Yeah.
11
Time
years.
flies, and we managed to release one
game in a decade. Yeah.
But there's a second coming very soon, and that's why we are here today. But Prokop was also the designer on the what?
Music down.
The music down. How can you guys say me that the music is too loud? Don't worry, I will put it a little bit quieter like this.
Oh, that's much
but
better.
What I wanted to say is that Prokop, equally as I, we were working here for over 10 years already, and Prokop was a designer at with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, and now he's the lead designer, so overviews everything that's going on at Warhorse Studios, from the visual parts over to the content of the game, the characters, the dialogues, the quests, very important, of course. And today we will pretty much talk about this, about the little details, about what you like about the game,
and the features.
And the features. I mean, that is very important. We are playing today build that eventually some of you have already seen on Gamescom live. However, don't worry, we will give the extended director's cut to it with the qualified comments from us. So we are going to the area of Trotsky, which is the second map of, the first map you will encounter in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but it's this one of two maps that you will, not Kingdom Come 2, of course. So it's one of the two maps that you will encounter in the game, and you, Henry and Hans, you will actually, start on this place. Before we continue, or before we actually go into the game, I would like to, a word from our sponsor, which is ourselves, of course. So let me show you one thing, guys, and that is you can still, of course, pre-order the game. Everyone should pre-order the game by now. If not, shame on you. But there is still, if you scroll down, we are on KingdomComeRPG.com on our homepage. Very nice. Oh, look, join the community. Oh, media, news. Oh, wonderful. But what you want is the game editions, and then you want the collector's edition, and you can still get it. But, and that's the sad part, the only place you can actually get it is the United States, from GameStop, for instance, where you can get it on PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series. So feel free, if you don't got your hands on it yet, feel free to get it now. I think it's really, really nice, really great. As a matter of fact, it is.
If they would ship it to the homestead,
right
I might
my
consider
arm,
it.
Down there's the collector's edition. Very nice, very fancy. And another part of the collector's edition is there on the right side, right? This guy, Henry on a horse. That is something every real gamer should absolutely get that. Right?
I like the shelving stuff they have in the background. I could get into that for my office.
MSI for this wonderful PC here. See that? Oh, very good, very fancy. That's the power of the stream today. Okie dokie. So, let's slowly but steadily go into the game. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to shoot, not at us, but into the chat. Write everything down. I will really try super hard to read everything. However, I'm not a pro streamer. I'm a pro talker, but not a pro reader. I will try and read everything and try to answer as much as possible. But enough talking. Let's go into the game. The beginning will have a few, let's say, cutscenes, scenes, which we will start. We will not talk about over them, but after Henry wakes up, you will see that. Then we will. Yeah,
and maybe just an addition. There will be very little, but there will be very little spoilers. We'll choose a quest that's at the beginning of the game. I think it's very, very little spoilers, but there are some. So
I mean, it's a main quest. I can tell you already. This is main quest M02. So it's the second main quest of the game. So and it's a main quest, and main quests are tiny little spoilery, but we tried very hard to minimize it. So
choose the scenes that are pretty safe to see even before you actually play the game.
Absolutely. Okie dokie. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will now change the scene and then see you on the other side. So, see you in a second.
Hold on.
Pavlena, is it you?
Greetings, good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help.
I love her look, is like all incredulous.
Right.
Oh, we lost some audio.
Let's have a look at you.
There we go.
It's all right.
My parents.
Oh, I think they still had their music going, that's why.
We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry. We'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, whore sons.
Think again, strong.
There goes Hans.
Hey, lad. Are you alive, lad?
Flashbacks. Mommy? Mommy? By the way, spoiler alert if you haven't played the first game. Henry's parents die.
I've come from Skalitz. They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone.
Who? Who burned it to the ground?
A huge army. They attacked without warning.
Get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
I am Sir Marquardt von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
So we're getting some flashbacks here to the first game, which is setting up what the story of this sequel is going to be.
There's work to be done.
Mother?
I ain't your ma, laddie. Oh, may all
They do need to crank the game volume up though for their stream.
afraid you'd never wake up again.
What? Where am I?
Where would you be? Here in my cabin, where you and that pal of yours burst in last night.
I'm sure somebody has mentioned it in their chat.
Slowly, lad. Slowly.
What happened? What about Hans?
He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit. And so were you, lad, so calm yourself. Last night you were 1 foot in the grave already. You were lucky you happened to turn up here.
Well, I have to talk to Hans.
You won't get much out of him now. He's lost a lot of blood and he has a fever.
What happened to him?
That cutthroat that followed you fellas cut him up bad. Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
And what about that cutthroat?
You can go out and have a look at him. Hans gave him a right hammering. I didn't get a wink of sleep with that corpse in my yard.
I understand. I'm sorry we caused you such trouble. But you'll save Hans, won't you?
God willing. Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip, so maybe I'll be blessed again. I'll go check on him as soon as I'm done with you. How are you feeling?
I've had worse.
There's no part of me that doesn't hurt. Inside and out. Mostly my shoulder where I took an arrow.
Little wonder then. But you're conscious and talking. That's a good sign. Ah, your shoulder is looking a lot better. I did my best, but I don't see good no more, especially at night. So I didn't do the best job. It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now you've moved about, it started up again. Take this and bandage it up. Not much else we can do with it now.
Thanks. I reckon I can manage that. But I need to get a breath of fresh air to clear my head.
You slept through half of God's bright day, lad. So, if you feel up to it, go ahead. At least we'll see how steady you are on your feet. While you're at it, You can stop by the trough and wash all that nasty grime off of yourself. I found an old tunic. Put it on so you don't catch a chill. It gets cold here by the water.
So we're learning a couple of important things during this, because one of which is bandaging yourself, and the other one is using water to clean yourself, and also food.
I put some bread and cheese on the table.
These are all mechanics in the games. That's cool.
You'll find some of our home-brewed liquor there too.
Eating, drinking, washing, and bandaging.
Don't overdo it, though.
I won't. Thanks a lot. May God reward you 1,000-fold. What's your name, by the way?
Bushena's my name.
Well, I'm Henry.
I know. Hans told me. I'll go and check on him. When you're done with everything, come and see me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Miraculously, you've survived a terrible fall.
Okay, so we saw the little intro scene, and now Prokop will tell
This
us
is
about
cool.
how we actually continue from KCD1 to KCD2, and what these strange red.
I think most of you recognize that there were some flashbacks to KCD1. So this is actually not the first quest you will encounter in KCD2. This is like a few moments later. So we are really trying hard to make you feel at home, even if you didn't play the first game. It's completely fine to go into KCD2 just blind. And we're trying to like slowly here and there to tell you some facts and what happened in KCD1, so you don't feel overwhelmed at the beginning.
This is
so
brilliant,
good
by the way.
Chunk first, so you know
You've been terribly injured,
right at home.
So you've lost.
And basically, what you see now on the screen is another thing we were really like, thinking about how to do and what to do with RPG in general in KCD2. And what he decided upon is that we didn't want to reset your Henry completely. So there will be...
Reset your Henry.
Yeah. So we really just... Something happened. You kind of could guess what happened. So your stats will be lowered, but you will still have your preferences, and you would be able to have a different Henry even at the beginning of the game. And we also raised the max level considerably. So, you were really good at, the Ratai region in KCD1, but now you are a way bigger regions. There's a more important region with much better fighters. So you can achieve even more levels and perks. And actually, all of the perks are new and they're much more impactful, actually.
I sometimes compare it like Henry in KCD1. I mean, most of the time when he was dealing with problems, it was like either some bandits in the forest or some lower nobility or something like that. And I sometimes say that Henry in KCD1 was something like the champion of the Sunday League. And now in KCD2, he's invited to play in the Premier League. So he knows how to play football. However, the challenges are bigger, the enemies are harder, and now in KCD2 you are being dragged among armies, and there will be kings involved, and the drama and the
emperors.
The emperors even. Yeah. So the whole
stakes are higher.
The stages are higher. There's more on stake, and I think that is quite interesting. And for those who didn't recognize the first scenes, the red thing, right? That was exactly as Prokop said. That was something like flashbacks. So it was actually actual scenes from KCD1, and this is the way how we try to implement it. So we never like fist in your face, watch this video for 20 minutes and then you can start to play the game. No. The way how we think about it is, as Prokop explained already slightly. While you are playing the game, slowly but steadily, we will give you the bare necessary information. This is you, that's your friend, that's a letter, you have to bring it to that castle. This happened, good luck, have fun. And that is pretty much everything that is important for you. Other than that, it's really the open, Bohemia 1403, the open world is waiting for you and you can just freely roam.
And a lot of that is actually optional. If you want to delve deep, you can ask people what happened, their opinion about that, but you don't have to. You can just, rush right through what you love about the game, and if it's just, wandering around and killing bandits, good for you.
Talking about
But
stats,
I do love this right here.
Let me go through this quickly. Game saved, and let's open up.
Because essentially you're saying you've suffered a terrible wound. So you're now lesser
we can obviously see here
than you might have been otherwise. So you have to regain your strength, regain your perk
chicken,
points.
But let's open the inventory real quick, and since we are here already, let's check some of the stats.
This is cool.
It's the one that these are pretty much the ones you already know from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but you can see that there are already some levels attached to them. And we can also see here in the skills that Henry knows already something, but as Prokop said, we have to hone his skills now even further, right?
As you can see, there's some of the skills are completely new. There's 9 general skills. There's then 6 combat skills. You can see, for example, maybe a little tidbit, pole arms are now a completely usable weapons. You can stash them in your inventory. You can change you can just pick up a pole arm in the middle of the combat, which with its own perks and everything, the same as the marksmanship, it now has all the perks and everything, way more than in KCD1 and definitely more impactful.
Yeah, and one common question we get quite often is like, how does it behave with the combat? And of course here, if you check, Henry, of course, is able to use a few tricks already. Repose, perfect block, feint, evade. So the combat got an overhaul, of course, so it plays different.
You had to learn all of those from scratch in the first game,
I think,
but you already know them in this game. That's brilliant.
KCD1 lovers, they will feel right at home, but meanwhile we are trying to make it a little bit more like accessible, maybe, while not dumping it down. However, since, as I said, Henry already got his fair share of combat in KCD1, he of course needs to know the bare minimum. However, he will of course hone his skills even further. And then we have also the combos, of course. So for the different weapons, and there's even one of my favorite ones. I mentioned that already in the first stream, but even unarmed combat get an overhaul. So you can actually, with a few tricks and combos, you can.
I'll probably still stick with longsword.
Pretty cool.
Oops, sorry guys.
And which is nice. And
you can actually, there's like you can go to the clinch and to like basically a brawl, and you can also, like, if you're good enough, you can just from the unarmed combat you can go immediately to stealth skill. So it's hard, but it's doable.
Okay, but we are still bleeding and we stink. So
you are a hungry boy.
And hungry Henry, of course. Yeah, stamina is decreased. I can't do anything with the reekiness right now. We can wash ourselves, but not while sitting on the bed. However, if going to the inventory and taking some bandages, I will of course be able to at least take care of my wounds. That's done, and to not run around naked, I will put on this wonderful short tunic.
What a nice looking boy.
What a nice.
Alright, so they've stopped the bleeding. Stench is a factor in this game, which I love. So you gotta go out and clean up.
And graphic designers are really did the extra mile again. And today will be more of a hiking trip. As I said, we are going through the countryside of Trotsky Castle. But first, we are hungry and we have to get up. And hungry Henry needs to eat something.
Yay.
You better blow on that first, bro.
Food
on the spoon. That is actually something that you were fighting for a lot.
Yeah, it's just such a tiny thing, but the level of polish in the game is just a sum of these tiny things that, and hopefully we did a lot of them. So yeah.
Yeah, I think generally KCD it's a lot about the details, and I know that many gamers probably won't nerd about the fact that there's food on the spoon, but still for us that's a huge thing. And again, it all plays into this immersion thing, because at the end we are trying very hard to have KCD, or to make KCD one of the most, maybe the most immersive video game there is out there. So and again, it's the tiny thing. Actually, if you don't realize that something is wrong, and you don't realize anything pretty much, then that's mission accomplished, because if you feel it at home, then that's exactly what we are trying to.
And as we were saying, there's a lot of like little things you can do, even like a feature-wise, but we are not trying to pressure you into doing that. There's like ton of mini games and ton of gameplay styles and everything, but we're completely fine. We don't want to like force you into anything. The game is full of things and activities you can do, but if you want, that's fine. Just enjoy your gameplay style. There's many of those.
And again, a little disclaimer. So this build is a tiny little bit older, but not too old, so don't worry. However, where we are right now in development is that we are in a very, very heavy polish and bug fixing stage. So you will encounter probably a few visual bugs here and there, but I personally am extremely, extremely happy with how the game develops and how in what a wonderful state it is right now. So just so you know that there will be eventually some wonkiness here and there, but I think that shouldn't hinder us from enjoying this wonderful piece. So let's continue a tiny little bit with the quest. So Hans is here on the ground. Bojena wants us to wash ourselves and eat something. That is what we did. But we will check on our friend Hans.
Can you hear me, friend? Christ. In the end, you bore the brunt for both of us. May all the saints watch over you. And over Bojena, too.
And sometimes Henry is even a faithful Christian.
Sometimes, not always.
Pray for him. It might help him.
Maybe. Everything that helps our best friend here.
Yeah. There's actually, here it's just a quest thing, but there's actually places in the map that you can pray in, and there's a specific perk, I think it's scholarship skill, that will give you like boosts for a day or two when you're a good Christian.
Henry has some dirty nails. We need to wash ourselves.
It's a shame.
Shameful.
Yeah.
Shameful, Henry.
And it actually lowers your stats. It lowers your charisma.
Yeah,
when you're dirty,
reeking.
It's harder to persuade people. So yeah, definitely.
Being dirty is a big deal in this game, which I absolutely
dirty
love.
Nails, guys out there.
Yeah.
Cut your nails, please.
Do something.
Do something. Okay, let's rob her clean first.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like classic RPG players. Steal everything.
That looks so good. I mean, I'm here getting crazy about our own game, but dude, I think the difference between KCD1 and KCD2 is really huge. And sometimes it doesn't look like that. If you look at this right now and say, hey, this looks a lot like KCD1, try and compare them one-to-one in some videos. You will see that it's like
big difference.
So differently, and your memory might deceive you a tiny little bit. But yeah, we went. Look at that. So she has her hut here in this sandstone block.
And you'll see more of that outside. But let's see if you'll steal other. Of course you will. I know you, Toby.
Of course. I don't even bother to go into stealth. Oh, maybe I should, just in case. So, what do we have here? Piercing arrows. Give it to me. I like a lot this new thing that you have the not only the name of the item, but also the value and everything.
It's a brilliant tooltip. Yeah.
If it's like good enough to pick, even.
Of course.
Yeah, you will. I know you will pick everything.
I will take everything that isn't nailed to the ground. So. So
you don't have lockpicks, man. You can't steal this yet. You'll have to come back later.
Lucky you. So, okay. What's else here? Look at this here. Tailor kit.
Yeah, and you can actually, well, maybe let's wait a little bit later, but you can use it in this quest.
Oh. So let's use it then. Okay. No more stealth mode. Thank you, Bojena, for patching us up, and I stole everything you had. So, let's go outside and check this. So.
I really like this scene.
Yeah. So from the little cutscene we saw in the beginning, we saw this dead guy here. I hope the dog is not eating him, just sniffing. But this is the dude that that was following Henry and Hans to this place, and Hans was fighting him, but got terribly wounded, as you could see.
But he did kill him.
Oh, the dog's over there eating the body.
Particular fellow, and I will. Oh, look, there's a little piggy there.
Yeah, it's hers.
Wonderful.
It's bored.
This is a beautiful little place.
First of all, for those out there who don't know, this is a floppy disk. And floppy disks is something that I was sharing in school back in the days with funny stuff on it. But for us, it's the Savior Schnaps, which we will use. That's a very common question, by the way, the saving. We want to talk about that
for
a second.
It's you can actually use it right now, or maybe wash yourself first.
Okay.
You don't want to have save when you're dirty.
Sure.
But yeah, and you can. Even this is like little It's actually nice.
Yeah, and the hands are clean now.
Yeah.
So are his nails.
Yeah.
You're as clean as you can get at a trough.
Now, I'd say. Yeah. So the system is very similar to what we had in KCD1, meaning there's autosaves in quests. There's actually quite a lot more in KCD2 than it was in KCD1. So you should be pretty safe even when you don't use the savior snaps. But we still want to, like, the immersion is so important for us that we want you to, when you're trying, like deciding, should I try to rob this place or should I attack this bandit camp? There should be always some element of like fear or a decision making, because you can't just abuse saving mechanism. There's no quick save. So if you want to like just try something, you'll have to use the savior snaps, and yeah, you will have to either, you know, find it or brew it in Alchemy or buy it.
But you get tipsy from it.
Yes,
so
yes.
Here you go, drunkenness.
And it's another thing, you know, it shows the depth of our systems. Even just a simple mechanic as a drunkenness, there's associated skill with drunkenness, and there's perks. It can help you in various situations.
Gradually increases your speech strength, agility, and charisma.
It's not good to drunk too much, because there's like a positive state of drunkenness, there's a negative state of drunkenness.
There's a negative state of drunkenness. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Never heard
you
of
don't
that.
remember your negative states. I do remember them.
Okay.
But yeah, there's also like hangovers, and you know, you can also get addicted to alcohol, and also there's like maybe just a little tiny thing, but it really, I think it shows how, you know, deep the game is. If you get really drunk, you'll pass out. And if you pass out somewhere where people don't like you, they might steal your stuff. So if you wake up, and they will actually wear them. You might wake up and see some guy wearing your, you know, hat or boots or something like that.
That's
it's
great.
Like in this movie, I forgot, I don't know how it's called in English. The Prince from Zamunda or something, and they're like coming to the United States and got robbed and everything. And the other day, they find the guys outside trying to sell their.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah.
Okay.
Prince.
We washed ourselves and we ate.
I don't know what movie he's talking about. Is he talking about the Eddie Murphy movie? Coming to America?
I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call medicine. It can either put a dead man back on his feet or make sure he never gets up again. So consider yourself lucky.
I will. But what about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before hands beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever.
Show yourself to Bojana. Here I am, Bojana.
All right. I've got a bit of that Lethean potion.
Actually, the Lethean potion is a potion from KCD1. It's in KCD2 as well, and it resets your perks if you want to like change your.
Well, that's cool.
It's like a little inside joke.
The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction.
Chamomile
Luckily,
tea.
it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it, and of course, chamomile. You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
Easy as pie. I can do that. Sage has a purple blossom, and chamomile has white petals with a yellow center.
Yeah.
Both of them grow in sunny places. There are sandstone cliffs around here. The soil underneath might suit them.
Good lad. You really do know a thing or two. I'd never have guessed. At the back of the hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks. You go along there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
Back in a jiff.
All right. I'll be glad if you get back here soon. I don't feel right being here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
Was it called Lethal? Maybe. I don't remember.
So she
I
wants
don't remember
us to bury
TK.
that dead guy, but
Or at least
we
hide
won't.
him somewhere further off in the woods.
And we tell you why later.
Yeah, soon.
Soon.
Truly glad of that.
And I see some people in the chat were like mentioning our facial animations, and I think, yeah, a lot of work were put into them, so I really feel they're way better.
Oh, they're definitely way better than the first game.
Also, if you saw some of the older builds on Gamescom or anywhere, I think even in the last push to really polish the game, they got improved as well.
And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good. But don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Grab the spade by the dung pile and bury him by the creek. The soil will be softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out the gate, follow your
Don't try that at home, kids, by the way.
good spot somewhere in
Don't try to bury corpses by the creek.
And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True.
The stench of death.
Bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius, the gravedigger, when he comes by again, so's I don't have that wretch lying here till Judgment Day.
Makes sense.
I'll get to it. Oh, so
You're going
hungry
to
I could
need
eat a
all the
horse.
saints watching over you.
He's hungry again. Henry is a hungry boy.
Of course. I have just the right idea.
And I think I know what you want to do.
So, cheeky.
Yeah, there's a boar, but I don't think you can kill him now. You'll have to find the chickens, but they will be here later on.
Cheeky. Lucky them. Anyway, the facial animations.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good now.
I think they're great.
Yeah, I'm also a big fan, not only of the animation, but also of the entire look of Bojana. I think she looks just like very friendly.
This
very
is true,
nice,
TNK. Every time he wakes up, he's told to dig a grave.
But yeah, so she wanted us
It's a theme
to
now.
get rid of this fellow here, which we will not do at this moment, and we will tell you later why. So let's continue with the little quest. So she sent us to go up here to pick a few flowers. So let's check where we are actually.
Yeah, the game world looks absolutely
The
beautiful.
First map, as I told you. So this is the, let's say, smaller map of the two that we have prepared for KCD.
Oh, we're watching
And
it
it's
in...
a more,
I didn't realize it
emphasized
had defaulted
map.
to 1280.
We'll show you a little bit further.
I was wondering why it looked a
later
little
in the
low
game,
resolution.
But right now we're here.
Fixed it.
Take the spade. I don't want to do that yet.
I thought it was
but
something on their end, but
chamomile
for some reason it had
and
defaulted to 720.
Yes.
So we're now at
As
1080.
you can
There
see,
we
actually,
go.
The first map is really, I really like that there's like a different biomes. So there you have the lakes and ponds, you have the sandstone, rocks, formations, you have vast farms. It's like a really deep forest. So I really like there's like an opportunity to hide all those little secrets all over the map, or quests, or interesting people to talk to.
Different biomes. So we have a mountain map and a snow map. And
No. It's still in Bohemia. So, but and as you can see, I am really proud about the forests we can make. And this is not a deep forest. This is like close to the Bojana, so it's not really a deep forest. But it looks
I like
so
also
good.
the verticality, right? That it's not only like flat place, but that it really goes steep uphill, and that there's really quite some stuff. And again, we took a lot of inspiration, of course, of the real area. So these places really exist. I'm not sure if Bojana still has a hut down there, but theoretically you can try and find this place in real life, and that's, I think, quite interesting. Do you see him?
Rabbit, yes.
Lucky him, I don't have a bow. I would miss him anyway, but I can
You
throw.
can try, but I don't think you can kill him with a stone, but you will never hit him. Yeah.
Come on. Oh god, I can already see Peter reacting tomorrow. Warhorse attacking,
It's
throwing
actually
stones.
new mechanic in KCD2, and it's obviously most useful in stealth to lure people away. But you're evil, man. You want to hit him with a stone, don't you?
I'm so bad.
I think he'll hear you when you're close. Yeah. But we really liked it, and we really wanted to allow Henry to do it even when he's not near enemies. So there's like complete variants of barks and like these little sayings, or even a crime when you're like hitting somebody with a rock throw. And it's really funny, actually. They talk to you like you're just some, what the hell you're doing.
I wonder why they have it.
That's what I liked a lot on KCD1.
I wonder why it goes black every time they go back to the first-person view. That seems like a weird decision to do that.
Something wrong with you?
Because it doesn't go black when they go into the animation, but when they come out of the animation, it does.
That whatever you do
Watch.
in the game will have an impact.
When he goes to harvest, it just goes straight to this, but then it goes black on the way back. That feels like a weird...
Sometimes the decisions you do and sometimes the stuff you decide can
Maybe
be
that's different in the live version.
different dialogues or whatever, but sometimes it can really have also bigger impacts, and in the worst case, it can even lead to death of certain characters.
Yes.
So that is really big. But I strongly believe, and that is the underlying thing, and very important for you to understand, there is no real right and wrong. So I strongly believe that even if, let's say, you decide somehow that someone dies or whatever, that's not a wrong decision or a bad decision per se. It's just the way how you tell your story, or how you, Henry, goes through this, part of
choices
history.
and consequences. We really, especially as designers, we really like those old school RPGs when you can really do anything you want. There's a lot of decisions, a lot of consequences, and a lot of approaches to every situation. This is actually, it's just such a little thing, but it's quite interesting. This is like a little pagan thing, but obviously Bohemia in the 15th century was already heavily Christianized. But many times people think that when somebody is Christianized, when a country is Christianized, suddenly everything that was before is forgotten, and everybody is like the Christian as we know them today. And
we've talked about this a few times. Actually, that tour group that Chris and I took up into the mountains of San Juan Chamula and San Cristobal de las Casas in Mexico. And it's like a mixture of Mayan shamanism with Catholic.
Think about themselves as Christians.
With Catholicism, so they have Catholic churches, but inside they have the saints, but inside they are practicing Mayan shamanism with candles and cutting the heads off chickens inside of a Catholic church.
Into Christianity.
It's a
and
trip,
it's like a mixture. It's very, very interesting topic. There's some of that in game, but it's also like, you can spend hours on Wikipedia to learn about it, or even in much more,
All this talks about Christianity made me tired, so
let's go back. Sorry, I'm lover of history, so
barefoot.
It's important.
But
to me
look
to
at
have
that
it
there.
Yes.
The magic, the wizard tower.
Yes. Well, almost.
Almost.
This is actually Trotsky Castle. It's in the middle of the Trotsky region. Not very surprising, and I will not give you any spoilers, but very important things for the story will happen there. And basically, for a big part of the story, you're trying to get there. And the castle is on a hill, obviously. It's like the smart thing to do. And you can actually see it from every part of the map. So it's kind of taunts you, and you will have to overcome it and get there.
And for those who played KCD1 and saw the end of KCD1, then your initial quest is, or the KCD1 ended in a way that the lords were sitting together writing that letter that you and Hans and his entourage of soldiers were supposed to bring to that castle up there. But how we ended up here in this hut in this forest and not in this castle, that is something that you will then experience in the game.
So this is picking up directly after the ending of KCD1. Okay, perfect.
And it's a real thing. It's a real castle. You can still go there even now. It's it's not in a good shape. It's like it's a ruin now, or partly it's ruined. But it's especially nice place, really. If you're ever in Czech Republic, go there. It's an amazing place.
Okay. I was there. As a matter of fact, Trotsky is a Czech a regular word, and Trotsky means ruins. Really, translation 1-to-1. Sad part about that the castle is actually ruins. They are ruins right now, so...
But actually, the name was still in place in 15th century, even when the castle was brand new. So it's kind of this little mystery why they called it like that.
And a little side note information for you guys. So Trotsky Castle was finished by the end of the 14th century, so 1390, whatever.
It's really new.
And the game takes place in 1403, so you will have the chance to see a brand new castle in its full pride.
Sweet.
Up and ready for you to explore. So,
what's happening?
What's happening? The dog is making a fuss. The chickens arrived as well. Good for me. And we will go into stealth mode again. We have to see a little bit what's going on there.
Yeah.
And before... Okay, there's some baddies, right? We can see them there already. Get a hold of a weapon. Or we see already the rabbit up there, so they are slightly hearing us. We have to equip the weapon just in case, you never know. And then I will go here, and they will say, what? there's the piece of shit, and he's immediately attacking us.
You're done for.
Am I? Okay, show me.
Fuck this.
He tried to run.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Oh, no!
his head, but now his you're fucked.
I have died in combat.
You did.
Got cocky.
Why did that happen? First of all, because I'm an idiot and I turned my back towards the enemy.
Not a smart thing to do.
Not a smart thing to do. You shouldn't. So lessons learned, guys. Right? The more you know. And but what happened actually? So one thing you hopefully noticed is that they immediately attacked us, right? Yeah. So why is that? So those dudes were apparently looking for us, for someone. We don't know that. I tell you already. And they saw their dead friend on that pile that we, our task was to bury him. We said, screw you, we won't. And they saw him and put one and one together and immediately attacked us.
Yeah,
okay?
They knew somebody was hiding there. They knew somebody killed their friend, so they attacked you immediately. So these are like, there's obviously in the game, there's like a really big...
So now they're going to show us what happens if
like
you bury the body.
From other games, big story-making events. But there are also these little things. There are very little things that you don't even know you're making.
I love the type of concept art they have for the loading screens because it's very like low poly type art, like sketch art, as opposed to high def art.
Everything a tiny little bit different.
You have to talk to her first. Yeah.
I'm stupid. I should have made the save after I talked to Bojana. So let me just skip through that. So we have this quickly. She says the same thing as before. After all, it's the same situation as we saw before. By the way, we didn't mention this earlier. Yeah. Sometimes, and that was already the part in KCD1, but maybe you want to say something about this. Sometimes the perks or the skills that you learn will help you in some dialogues and unlock some special...
Yeah. We actually do have some skills that are especially used in dialogues, a lot of like kind of persuasion or impression or intimidation and stuff like that. But we also want to use your regular skills in dialogues. So sometimes, for example, when she's asking you whether you know something about alchemy, or you can use the skill, and sometimes it gives you like a new option, sometimes it just gives you some new items, or just a reputation like you just did with Bojana. She really appreciates that you know something about alchemy.
Mm-hmm.
The chicks are there.
But you can see the reputation we mentioned earlier.
Actually, the reputation system, maybe I can give you a little explanation. It also got pretty overhauled in KCD2. So you have a reputation with like specific types of people or some like regions, but now there's a whole thing about how the reputation distributes. So for example, if you have like one house when the owner hates somebody else, if you do something, you're trying to kill the chicken, sorry. But what I was just trying to say is that the reputation now like is slowly distributed about to other factions if they know each other. And sometimes when you do something bad to somebody else might actually appreciate it.
Do you think Bojana appreciates that I punched her chicken into
I think she doesn't,
abyss?
but she didn't see you. So you're lucky.
And now...
Maybe just, show the chicken first. Maybe.
Wait a second. Show the chicken first, of course. Chicken.
It's the Y to show the info.
There you go.
Yeah, you can see even just plain.
It looks a little reproachful.
So many stats. You can, if you want to, you can really delve deep into everything. You don't have to. The game, you kind of understand everything, even if you don't want to really study the systems. But if you want to, and you can check right here the nourishment, the stat.
Yeah.
So cook
and
it.
After my 5-finger death punch, I cookie. There you go. Yum. Yummy. Yes. Cooked chicken. Where is it? I want it. Give me the chicken. There you go. Up.
With left.
Yes.
And you can see you actually improve the chicken by cooking it, which is like obvious thing to do. But you can cook food, you can dry it, you can smoke it. For example, I especially recommend drying your food because especially at the beginning you will have some trouble with limited inventory. So drying food makes it lighter. So I suggest doing
I'm assuming it also makes it last longer.
Food can spoil, and dried and smoked and so on will of course...
It will last way longer.
So, back to Dead Bastard.
Yeah.
So, Dead Bastard. First of all, give me your sword. That's always good. And now, Loot not leveln, because that's the best thing you can do. Give me all your crap.
And as you can see, we are so used to it, but actually in KCD, everything you see on any NPC is actually on him. So you can always loot anything that's on him. He really changes because you loot his clothes. So yeah, he's now naked, that bastard.
I cannot loot his undies.
Yeah.
So I took the spade, ace of spades, and now we are taking this body and do what we were told, and that is to go and bury him in the forest. He's pretty heavy, so I can't sprint with him. That's the fastest I can do. Oh, the little boar is checking us out suspiciously. I don't like that look in his eyes. It's fierce. Let's rather continue. And we have to go now in this like little swampy area kinda and try and bury that naked bastard. Oh look, the piggy is following us.
I think he's like fleeing you actually.
No,
you might be too stinky for him.
No, he wants to trade a friendship.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, he wants to become our
That's a good
bacon.
Point. I might be so stinky that he want to be. He smells us and says, "Family." And isn't it great to come home? So you go here.
I think you need to bring him closer.
Do I? No, I don't. I know. So as a matter of fact, let me show it for you guys. I know where to dig, but if you wouldn't, as you can see on the top of the compass, it tells you that somewhere here in this region, which is now I'm covering it unfortunately with this little thing, we have to bury the corpse. So we drop him here, wherever. Have to find, with our nose in the dirt, start digging. There you go. And Henry is doing his job.
Yeah. And actually, this will make you dirty again. We listen
dirty Henry.
We actually listen to feedback, so you are like now gain like the dirtiness slower in the open world, but specific interaction with the world will make you dirty very fast. For example, digging graves.
So I can drop him in there, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yay. Yeah, isn't ragdoll an amazing thing?
Yeah, always.
Go in. Come on. Come on. Put your legs in there. A little bit more. Oh no! Oh god, oh no.
I think you can bury him even like this.
Up. Yeah, I think that's good enough, right?
He doesn't deserve anything better.
Good enough.
He tried to attack Hans.
Yeah, he's like an upside down popsicle right now. So, after quite a bit of time, look, and even we cut off his limbs, and the rest is old story. But before we go that way, let's go that way, because let's try and get a tiny little bit closer to Trusky Castle. We can't go too close. The quest requires you to stay here around him, so there's a natural barrier that will tell you, I shouldn't go, and let me just check in which direction.
Yeah, you're in the right direction.
Yeah.
Just follow the stream.
So follow the stream.
And as you can see now, as I was talking about the biomes, obviously you will not go to the deserts and stuff like that. But you can see you're getting closer to the pond, to the little lake. So everything is getting a little more swampier. Yeah, different herbs and different trees are actually growing here, and everything, every tree, every bush, everything you see are real, flora that actually exists, that actually grows in these places, and it's mapped so meticulously that even if you would be like a botanist, you will probably recognize a lot of them.
There was a ornithologist reaching out to us not long ago, complaining that we have, I forgot the name of that, like some dows or something in KCD1, because our sound engineers, actually when he goes into the forest to get the sounds right, he's of course taking 21st century sounds, and not 1403 sounds. So
and there are some invasive species of birds that actually were
that makes total
15th
sense.
Century, so we had to and we actually like this kind of feedback because this is the thing we
of course
love.
We absolutely love that. We love to talk to those people, laugh about it together, and it's just amazing. You know what's also amazing? This view. Oh my goodness. Look at this. It's maybe too good to have our faces there. So let me just put this away for a second. So, isn't that great?
It is great. It looks good, man.
I really like, and there's these little nooks and crannies in around the pond that you can find interesting things and points of interest, and it's really, really Nice.
And now, Prokop, the chat is asking, can Henry swim? Do you think we should debunk this, crush their dreams?
Not really. Actually, at the beginning of the game, Henry will be forced to swim in a very, like a story moment. And it will go so horribly that he will swear he will never swim again. So, yeah, sorry. You can't just freely swim anywhere.
Hungry Henry unfortunately cannot swim, guys. Crushed dreams.
Actually, later on, there's one quest when he'll be so drunk that he will swim again. And it will, once again, end horribly.
Uh-huh, there you go. Is he swimming in a bathhouse?
You can consider it swimming, yeah?
Okay. There was actually also some wildlife here, so if you're lucky, then you can find crabs and little animals here as well that you can pick up and eat, right?
Yeah. And you can, once again, you can cook them, smoke them. So yeah, there's like a lot of, there's quite
I love the fact that they're going to allow you to do different types of cooking. So smoking, drying.
Animations of all those animals. So you really feel when you actually met a deer in there and you saw that he could turn like pretty smoothly and everything. The level of polish in everything. It's the KCD2 is the game we really wanted to make. KCD1 was like I loved the game, and I spent 6 years on the game, but I loved the game. But we were really trying something that was like a little above our capability. And now this game is the thing we wanted to make, and we hope that you'll.
The tech is there really essentially, so they can finally do what they wanted to do with the first game, but there were limitations in tech.
I should show the community, the chat, what they can also do if they're at beautiful places like this.
Yeah, sure.
But that's kind of a spoiler.
It's not a spoiler. It's a little feature.
It's a little feature, but it's kind of a spoiler. Guys, do you want a tiny little spoiler? Like a tiny one. It's not a story spoiler.
They know already.
They know. It's not peeing. That would be very funny. But it's actually finally we have a photo mode in the game, right? So you can watch wonderful Henry staring into distance, but also you can whoop.
I'm so happy, man. Every game needs a photo mode.
The hints, and you can do the most wonderful
nice
screenshots you want to do. The camera is tied to Henry, so you cannot fly extremely far away. It's also physical, so you cannot go through walls or something like that.
Yes.
But there's a tiny gimmick.
Yeah.
Which,
there's a story about it. Try to end the photo mode.
End the photo mode. Guys, take care. What's happening now?
What a view.
Yeah. When the photo mode ends, Henry will comment on what you did in the photo mode. Well, it's a generic. He will basically say like
nice
what of you are nice or something like that. But when we are like trying to implement photo mode, there's like this issue we're trying to solve, because photo mode can be used to kind of cheat when you're when you're trying to stealthily approach something. We didn't want you to like look around the corners, but we didn't want to limit the photo mode too much. So what we did is that when the photo mode ends, Henry will comment, and that little saying of his is actually heard by people in the world. So when you're like really trying to approach somebody in stealth and you'll cheat in this way, when Henry says nice or what of you, the guards will say, what? What was that?
And so there's an audio cue tied to it so that you can't use it to cheat.
That's such a tiny detail, but still, I think
that's nice.
It's all about the details.
It's like an anti-cheat detail.
So nerdy and so cool. Really. So when you end the photo mode, Henry barks something, and the others will hear it, so you cannot use it for while stealthing.
Very similar thing, but when you're talking, as you were like making fun of our dirty Henry, now when you're dirty, you actually smell. And when you're like in stealth, people can actually smell you. So
that's
when you're
perfect.
Like, trying to approach the guard to stealth kill him, he can actually smell you and turn around. He has like completely unique dialogues about that. He'll like turn around, he'll just start to sniff like, what the hell is that?
And I ask you, what the hell is that? Because this looks like a cave or something. And since we are in the Trotsky area, an area that is also called today the Bohemian Paradise, it's full of those sandstone formations, rocky mountains kinda, and they have little caves and valleys and canyons. And what can we expect there?
Well, a lot of that, a lot. In some of those, there's like a hidden stuff, so you can, if you explore, that's another thing I think that's way better in KCD2. There's a lot of interesting things to like find in the world. It's in most of them there's some little story, even if it's just environmental storytelling. There's something. Henry will comment on something. There will be things to loot and stuff like that. So these are like especially good places to look for something. But be careful, because 15th century,
Flickering lights,
Bohemia,
guys. The electricity might go dead.
War.
If it does,
Bandits,
I apologize in advance.
Soldiers fleeing. So it is a dangerous place. So be prepared. And as you guys saw Toby when trying to fight, in KCD, every fight should be impactful. You shouldn't just blindly rush into like people, because it is dangerous. You are supposed to use all the tools you have, you can use. You are supposed to try to talk somebody out of fighting. You're supposed to try some potions. You are supposed to try to kill a few of them from stealth first. So be careful about it.
And since we were talking about smelling, is this perk still in there that if when you have flowers in your pocket or herbs that you smell actually good?
Yes. And there's also a lot of hidden perks. Actually, I don't think nettles, because nettles don't grow in this kind of biomes. But for example, a good hint to our players: if you pick a lot of nettles, there's a hidden perk that will permanently raise some of your stats a little bit, but it can help you at the beginning.
Well, it's not.
All right, the flickering lights. I'm wondering if this is. I know we have weather going on right now. I'm gonna go check the weather really quick.
You qualified ones who were with us.
Usually that means the power lines are swinging.
Have this super secret.
Well, it sometimes means the power lines are swinging.
KCD1 actually. But
what is today? Today's Tuesday?
There's definitely more of these in KCD.
Not supposed to have weather until midnight tonight, but we could be having weather down the road. I don't know. So if I randomly disappear, everybody, it's going to be because the power went out.
Try new approaches. Yeah.
Okily dokily. So we will now go again, pick those flowers, and then address.
Maybe I think from there, there it is. You can see the Geleov pub. Which is, I think, the biggest pub in the region. It's pretty big. Also, some very interesting quests are there, so I definitely suggest going there. There's bathhouses also, so once again, you can use baths there.
Bathhouses, everyone's favorite.
Yeah.
Can I slip from here?
You can't slip, but you can fall.
Multiple things are going on Koa design, so you can't make commentary like that because it's just not realistic. First and foremost, they're playing on an unoptimized build. Second of all, they are streaming, which means the quality resolution is downgraded for Twitch because we are watching their Twitch stream. And third of all, you're also dealing with me watching their stream and dealing with whatever bitrate issues that I might be having. So, yeah, that's not even realistic, that commentary.
And I will scare the deer. Go away, deer, and give me the sage.
Yes.
Okie dokie. And the chamomile, which is here.
Polish is the very last ultimately thing that any company works on.
I will do
so, and this is an older build from, I believe they said this is the Gamescom build, so this is from several months ago. So,
some slight one.
As an example, the first 30 minutes of the stream, I forgot that the default was 720. So we were actually watching the first 30 minutes of the stream in 720p, which means it's going to look lesser quality. And then I changed it to 1080, which is their source. But there's limitations on Twitch end, and then there's bitrate issues between them and me and you. So yeah, those kind of comments are not. Yeah, don't judge things by an unoptimized beta build through a Twitch stream, through a Twitch stream, through a Twitch stream.
And there's a yellow sheet below Henry.
Exactly.
Because we can now actively change outfits like that. So you can have 3 pre-prepared outfits.
Yes.
That comes really handy. So I would recommend something like a, let's say, fighting outfit.
Yeah, if you're watching it through me or any other, like IGN or somebody, you're watching a triple filtered stream at that point.
And then with a click on a button in your inventory, when you're not in the middle of a combat, then you need to have some safe place and some quiet place. Then you can like change the outfit. But you can pre-prepare, which I think is a quality of life.
Yeah, they specifically mentioned at the beginning this is the Gamescom build.
That's something we wanted to improve a lot. The game should be like now much smoother to play. You should be like way easier to learn. The depth is there. It's maybe even the game is maybe even deeper, including the combat. There's some like very advanced moves that weren't in KCD1. The depth is there.
Yeah, they've still got like
a little easier to get into it.
5 months
to learn everything. A little more descriptive.
3 months, 4 months. I don't remember. Where we were in November.
We have the different
3 months. They've got 3 months left for optimization and polish.
Is a weapons belt, I call it a Batman belt because you can put different weapons now on this belt and have a quick swapping system. Now that you can quicker and easier change weapon according to situation. So you can have, depending on your belt, you can have several, and yeah.
I don't think you have equipped the gambeson. I think you're still wearing the tunic. You can. I think you have it in an outfit, but yeah, this is the outfit you want.
Okay, there you go. So
and you can actually see if you like you look onto your right side, like a little right, and you can see if you go to the secondary stats, you can see now your intimidation is 10 actually. Change the outfit on the left. Yeah, in here. Yeah, and go back. And now you can see it lowered a lot. 6, because depth of the systems. When you're talking to somebody or when you're fighting somebody, when you are wearing a strong armor that's fully, blooded, completely covered in blood, you are more intimidating. And the same actually, even in dialogues or even in other systems, it same works against people. So for example, if you will loot somebody's armor before, for example, a fight in some quest, it will be easier to intimidate him because he will feel weaker because he doesn't have his weapons, he doesn't have his armor. So all these systems are kind of working together to give you this kind of options once again, or to immerse yourself in all those things you can actually do.
I will show you now something. I will keep the tunic, right? Because I want to show you something.
I think you're still pretty intimidating because you have the weapon and everything.
Okay.
If you want to show what I think you want to show, go there naked.
Naked?
Yeah.
But with a
or at least
with
tunic.
a tunic.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check. Intimidation. Yeah, that's nice. So at least we have the tunic. We need a weapon. But I will take my favorite weapon here, which is the axe that is lying here around. And I want to show you now something, guys. So, a little spoiler. First of all, I take this weapon. Remember earlier when we arrived here, let me equip this just in case things go south. When we arrived here earlier, they immediately attacked us because they saw the guy. If I'm not wearing a weapon right now, it's on my belt, as you can see, and now if we approach the situation, they will at least not attack us right away. He will say, hello.
Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll
okay, Mikesh, let's talk peacefully.
Lord von Bergov sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knights company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me who
I think the
you
dude
are
on the left has a trigger finger. He wants to
it.
kill us desperately. Yeah,
about to
let
come.
me in. So, what do you guys want to say? 1 or 2?
Messengers.
Messengers when we were ambushed, or we don't look like von Berghoff's men? 1 or 2? Tell me, 1 or 2? A lot of 2s.
I'll opt for 1.
Okay.
I'm too lazy to minimize and go type.
Out, okay. Good, let's do that.
You're from Lord von Berghoff. You don't look like it.
Oliver, what's your tongue with me,
The
boy?
international word of peace.
Definitely. Everything peaceful starts with
with the K word.
Yeah.
You can talk to me or talk to Cold Steel. Who the hell are you? And what are you doing here?
So, remember so first of all, there's different options here. Messengers, that was something we saw earlier. You're looking, we can use our skill, we can lie, or we can try and intimidate them. So let's try and that for a second.
Do you think I'm a fool? I know a robber when I see one. There's been lots of you types in these parts recently, and the fellas from the village are well pissed off. So get lost and don't come back, or we'll take our axes to you.
Scum.
Yeah.
Well, that wouldn't be very nice. The thing is,
and another thing, and I think only KCD does that, when you fail something, there's a unique lines for all of them. So they actually say something instead of just a fail, and most of them are really funny. It's actually really good to really try. But now you're without a gambeson, so let's see, Toby, how well you can.
Oh God.
Okay, good one.
Oh, that will be hard. That will be hard.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're gonna die a horrible death.
Oh, damn that. That's very sad. However, let's try again. And let's try something different. Because earlier, when we looted the different armor types, right? And let me change that outfit again. Oh, I don't have it yet. We have the bloody stuff, the gambeson, the vagrant boots, and so on. And those are, especially because they are
from the night
bloody
and
right?
bloodied. Okay,
They are more intimidating. And if we go there now again, let's see that. And I mean, that is not. That is something that all RPGs kind of do, or many of them. But the point that we are trying to make, that will come, the revelation comes right after that scene. So let's put that weapon just in case.
Hey, you!
What's
What
up?
do you want? Lord von Bergov. A
Yep.
couple of so tell me who.
Yep. You don't look like von Berghov's man? Exactly. And now, if we say
I'm a fool?
same thing,
I know a robber when I see one. There's been lots
and
of
we
you
look
types
like
in
a
these parts recently, and the fellas from the village are well
effing
pissed
killer full
off.
of
So
blood.
get lost and don't come back, or we'll take our axes to you.
Easy there. We're no robbers. We're just carrying out orders. We've had a look round here, so we can.
So you lost some rep, but you succeeded in that.
They're just free.
And goodbye, you scoundrels. So, now you think, okay, well, many RPGs do that, but...
Yes. Actually, this is just, well, it's not a little thing. It's kind of like a big deal. These two guys, they were not just random bandits. They actually have a role later on in the story. They're not the main characters. If you kill them, you'll not like lock your quest or you'll progress. No, not at all. We don't want you to reload. But there's like these little consequences. So actually those guys, later on, you can actually befriend them and they can help you in some of the quests. They are, I think, they're like in 3 quests where you can meet them, where you can talk to them. At the beginning, actually, they can make one quest a little harder because they can recognize you. They'll try to get somewhere and they will recognize you. But later on, you can befriend them and you will actually, have a lot of common in them with them.
And by the way, as Bokop said earlier, they have unique lines for almost everything. Did you see that he was just asking me, why the heck are you running around with a weapon in your hand? So I had my equipped weapon, and he was reacting to that. And again, that is what I'm trying to tell you all the time. The world is so reactive to you that it's really, immersiveness is extremely important for us. And now, if we tell them, listen, I'm Henry from Skalitz, as the other option.
You really are trying to win at least one story, don't you?
Absolutely. Now
you feel ashamed a little bit with your combat skills.
They will call me the Butcher of Skalitz. Yeah. They will know who the heck I am.
And an escort would be good too.
Shit, how about that? I didn't expect you to fall for it so easily. We're not von Bergov's men, and we'll deal with him later. Like we did with you yesterday by the pond. But that's the least of your worries now. We'll take your Sir Hans with us. But we've no need of you. Farewell, Henry of Skalitz. This'll be quick, boy. This'll be quick, boy.
Turn around. You got another guy behind you.
Yeah. I believe in you.
All right, one down.
No,
back away, back away.
Still have a chance.
Rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake, yeah. But the dog can help you.
Yeah, do it. Come on. For the camera.
Oh, nice. The dog got him.
Yeah, kill it. Yeah, that's more of your style.
And you thought I'm bad at fighting, but I'm actually good at acting. That's the part that you
very proficiently stabbed him in the back.
Absolutely.
That was nice.
First of all, Ma, I'm bleeding. Well, no, Toshara, I'm bleeding.
That's right, because at the beginning of the first game, you go cry to your mama when you get beat up. That's totally, I forgot about that.
The Butcher of Skalitz. It's mere a scratch. Well,
you're dying there, man.
I mean, I still have HP, right?
Yeah, some.
It's nothing. A scratch or two. It's just a flesh wound.
Play the hero. I can't see much, but
This
I know
is
what a
actually,
battered fella looks like.
this line is also reactive. She really does react to what your HP is and how hurt you are. So she see through you. She knows you survive just by a tiny bit.
I'm still convinced I'm an amazing actor.
Yeah. An amazing
Yeah.
fighter, obviously.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I run them. So they were fighting what 3 times. So they lost a lot of stamina, and I was fresh for the last one. Yeah.
I reckon it was one of those who followed us yesterday.
Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially in the back. So yeah, God be praised.
Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening.
I want to know too.
Your friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if
So
you
there's
two
a
are
lot of
knights, then
NVIDIA
I'm the
GeForce
Queen of
questions.
Sheba.
We don't have any info about these kind of things, so that is something I can't answer you yet, unfortunately. Also, PC specs, if you ask about them, those will be revealed by the end of the year. As I said earlier, or in the beginning of the stream, we are right now deep into optimizations and bug fixing. But I can already give you a little tiny information. We had a really breakthrough moment not long ago, which will be really good news for someone, which I'm not telling you yet. So, see you later.
Such a vague teaser.
Yeah, very vague. So, do we tell Bojena the truth or not? What do you?
Oh, you definitely tell her the
Is
truth.
it safe to tell her?
I don't know.
Do you believe her?
I don't know. I mean, she patched us up, and she patched up.
She seems like to be a good person, but
I mean, everyone loves a good look. Everyone is saying one.
okay,
See?
yeah.
Can we kill? No. Okay, you deserve the truth, Bojena. Tell me everything.
Oh, they got slow mode on, so I already typed truth. Everybody's saying 1, I typed truth.
I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Cobbler, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trotsky to deliver a message from Sir Hanish of Liper and Margrave Jobst to Lord Bombergov. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond, and you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere, so I'll take your word for it. I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Promises are made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them. Except I have 2 fresh corpses in my yard.
Don't worry. I reckon I've still got a bit of strength left. I ought to be able to manage it before evening.
I'd be eternally grateful to you.
Eternally.
Be careful while you're at it. You don't want to open that wound or strain yourself.
What about Sir Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I've treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly.
Mikesh and
What he
Kozaczek.
needs
For those
most
who
now
speak
is that
Czech,
remedy.
they will
got
know.
everything for
The
him?
rest, Google it.
Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you 2 the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet. She'd get it done in a jiffy. But we'll just have to manage without her. But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard. My eyes are so bad, it'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about
And
it.
when she's talking about that her eyes are bad, you can actually see that she has like the eye illness that makes her see bad. It's like a custom made for her.
And we'll brew the remedy, right? So Alchemy, of course, again, back in the game.
But damn it, Tobit, clean yourself. Do you see how dirty you are?
Yeah. Yes.
I've been at the Alchemist bench a few times, but it's been quite a while.
That's grand. More than I was hoping for. And not to worry, it'll all come back to you. I have a book here with the recipe, but it'll be better if I tell you. I know it.
You can
by
see the
heart.
little shade in her eyes, so this is not a bug or something. This is like really her having an illness. I love how she misses that.
That's another
that
thing we
front
did. We have
tooth.
like a different teeth for different people, so we, a lot of times in games, even when they're Middle Ages, everybody has a perfect teeth. Not in our game.
Nah. But on the contrary, There's a very, very, very,
Aw,
very
puppy
common
dog.
misconception
True.
that everyone has black teeth, everything is falling
it's not
out,
true.
and it's absolutely
Because sugar wasn't
exactly
that consumed back
exactly,
then. So
exactly.
they actually had, even overall, the hygiene and teeth and everything was pretty good in Middle Ages.
Exactly. So absolutely. So let's blame modern food industry. So exactly the sugar is they didn't had sugary diets, so
Yes.
they were mainly meat or natural stuff. So there's really not much they can. Well, unless you get an axe in your face, but then you
No,
have
there was
other
mostly
problems,
more
I
gum
guess.
diseases and things as
So,
opposed to rotting
should I check
teeth.
on
So
check?
cavities
I
weren't
would have
really
picked
the
them up.
issue.
You
It was
can
mostly
use the
teeth
compare,
falling
that's
out
another
or
thing that we did.
pulling
If you
teeth
look,
because
here's a
of
pretzel.
gum
And if
disease.
Sexy Biscuit Roxy is watching, the pretzel is for you. So, she hates the pretzels. So, doors and a key chest. Interesting.
It might be useful later on.
Let's take everything. Tailor's kit.
You can actually, where we were teasing at the beginning, you can actually fix some of your clothes.
Let's check that out. So, it is in the
Other. Yeah.
And here we have the tailor's kit. Let's take this one, for instance.
Yeah, any of them.
Yeah, use it. And this is now like a quick way.
Yeah, you're
how
choosing which type of clothing you want to repair.
Now,
and you get multiple
you might
uses
say,
out of it?
Hey, Toby and Procker, wait a moment. How can you, with one tailor kit, repair all the items you have? Well, there's an answer.
Yeah, actually, every tailor kit has like the condition, which is like what you see under the little part there. And based on the price of the things you are repairing, it kind of lowers the condition of the tailor's kit. So if you're trying to repair like way more fancy things, way more fancy clothing, it will take more of your repair kits.
And I think that's absolutely fair. I think again that is how to balance it out a little bit, so that you cannot repair your own stuff all the time. So the super
Man, there's
heavy,
going to be so many guides
super
that I'm going to
valuable
be able to
stuff
make
you
around
either
this game when it
repair
goes
with a lot
live.
of these
This will
kits, or
be
you
a
go to
gold
the
mine
city
for
and
YouTube
get
content
There's
creation.
also associated skill.
Not
So
just
if
for
you are
streams,
better
but
at
like
that
all
skill,
the different types of guides
example,
for.
it will be like
Here's how to use the
easier
Tailor's
for you to
kit.
repair
Here's how to use
things,
the
or you
marksman
will
kit.
lose
Here's a
less
guide
of
for
your repair kits. But also there are specific
stealth,
perks
guide
in
for
that
lock
skill
picking, guide
that will, for
for
example, make
smelliness.
the things better if you repair them. Like you can pad them to make them more stealthy or do some other stuff with them.
It's gonna be good.
I took the bone comb because I have a very wonderful beard in real life, and that needs to be combed sometimes. Obviously. But back to business. Hello, Bojana. How close can I get to you? Okay, too close. Let's check out her wonderful, beautiful alchemy hut, and that is something. So we get very often the question between realism and gameplay, and it's really important to mention that in the first place we are absolutely working on a video game.
Yes.
First and foremost, right? The realism part is something that we use to flavor everything. That is the
That's a good way
tools,
to describe it. Realism is to
kits
flavor the
that we're
video
using
game.
to build everything, to craft everything. But realism can never stand in the way of fun gameplay. So we need to find a balance, and that's like a daily struggle we have.
Yes.
And the alchemy, for instance, the potions are somewhat funny, of course, sometimes. However, still, what we can see here in the book, for instance, these things are actually based on real herbalism that was used in the Middle Ages, right?
If maybe even some of your grandmothers might used a chamomile decoction.
Chris and I both still
it
do.
really
We will
helps
brew
with healing,
chamomile
for
for
example.
various things. For
For
our
example, you can see this
cats
is like
example,
completely
we've used
are-
chamomile
and all those
tinctures
actually exist.
and also
And
chamomile
it says
tea
it grows in roadside
as an
ditches in clearings where there
anti-inflammatory
is really
for eye
full sun,
drops.
and it grows there in real life.
Propolio,
If
which
you,
is
learn from our game where
beeswax
the herbs
extract
grow,
mixed with
you can
chamomile,
actually
is
find
also
them
a
in the
great
real world as well.
anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial.
And if it says it's poisonous, then don't try them in real life.
Don't eat it.
Someone was asking if we can carry the book around. No, the books are always put here,
No.
but
Actually, if you can't do now because you're in the tutorial, but now, yes, in KCD2, when you're leaving Henry actually take the book with himself, but later on, I think, I'm not sure if you can go there from the tutorial, but in your codex, every description of any herb or of any potion is described in your codex. So you can always know.
You'll always have
for
the
specific
info.
Potions. You can always check whether it's worthy to pick these herbs and stuff like that.
Okay. So back to brewing.
Yes.
Chamomile decoction. Sleep heals you faster, and if good quality energy replenishes faster while sleeping. Of course. You will need wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage. Add the chamomile and boil for 1 turn. Grind the sage and add it to the cauldron, and finally pour. And we can see also a little wonderful picture there on the right.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Correct. To the table. So, first, wine. So, spirit, no. Oil, no. Wine, yes. What was the last one? Water. No, we take the wine. So we are actually cooking mulled wine here for a little. It's almost Christmas, guys, right? 1 month to go, so a little mulled wine.
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Let's do that.
Yeah. And maybe many of you who played KCD1 know about it, but in this minigame, it shows our approach to everything. As Toby was saying, immersion is so important to us that even when you're in some minigames, we're really trying to avoid like UI-based minigames. We really want to have everything in the game. We really want you to be able to touch everything. So yeah, you can see. Can we?
Correct. The guide for bathhouse
mention
visits.
the other big minigame?
Well, I think the chat would love to hear about the blacksmithing.
Yes.
But, guys, we will not show it to you yet. That's quite a big thing. But let's see how much Prokop will actually spoil at this moment.
Yeah, I won't spoil much, but I'll say there's another really big minigame in our game, and it's kinda similar to Alchemy in a way that you can actually see everything, you can touch everything, you can really, it depends on your skill, not only on Henry's skill, but that as well, there's associated skill actually, but also on player's skill, just like the Alchemy.
Mm-hmm. So it's very, again, sophisticated, deep. You have to do stuff in order to get stuff. Someone might say, wait a moment, that's tedious. But again, on one hand, it is we try to immerse you into the world, and B, at least for the alchemy, guys, when you do it, when you brew the potions a little bit, when you level up the skill, you can then auto brew some of the stuff, right?
And it's also kind of smoother. We really try to polish the alchemy as well, so all the animations are a little faster. You can make something even faster, and also the potions are way more useful in KCD2 because just like you had that belt for weapons, you actually can have a pouch, which is like a real item which you can equip, and you can have slots for consumable items. So now, if you have some time,
I could see all of those guys out there who rant about how quests aren't content,
really
or how writing isn't content. They're gonna rail against this. You'll be like, crafting isn't content.
From Ratai in KCD1,
Yeah.
where Black Pete,
Yeah.
the cheater, where he was actually covering his
Alchemy isn't content. Blacksmithing isn't content.
And little
The Bane poison,
spoiler,
the strongest one.
Exactly, and little spoiler for KCD1, that's one of the reasons why he always won the tournament. Cheating guy. Okay, so we have this wonderful mulled wine now.
It will save, maybe it will save Capan, so it's important.
Absolutely. Let's take it. One thing I would like to mention as well, because we talked about it briefly, the alchemy system, and that is something. The
honey was the sweetener in medieval Europe, says
still works with
Cranky.
those
It's true.
potions. I
Honey
think it's
was
very
a
important to
sweetener,
mention.
correct.
You brew a potion.
Finish, and I'll talk about the potions a little bit more.
Okay. What is really important that we learned from KCD1. So I know that some of you didn't like the system because in KCD1, in the beginning, when you needed the saving potion most, right? When
saver
the game
schnapps.
was hard, when you didn't know what to do, it was hardest to come by. It was hard to find. It was hard to buy. You couldn't brew it yet, and that is something that from what we learned. So KCD2 will have not only more autosaves at crucial points, but the alchemy, the saving potion will be easier to come by, which is
I'd be right
good for you,
grateful
but
to
we
if
still
you'd
want you to
rid me
have
of
this
them
tiny
damn
little investment of
corpses what's lying
using
there
a
the whole
potion.
time.
Sure. I'll do the
I'll
best
just
I can.
let them finish
When
the
you're done
talking.
with that, go get some sleep. You won't miss anything, and you need the rest after everything that happened.
What I wanted to show you is that you actually did now when you're brewing potions, there's like different qualities of potions, so it's much harder to fail completely. But if you're really good at it, if you have a real good skill, and if you're doing it skillfully, you can do really good like qualities of potions, which can have additional benefits. That's also a perk that will unlock a completely new like level of potions, and these potions are really strong.
So, Bojana wants us to hide those guys. I can tell you that it's again a role-playing thing, so we don't have to do this necessarily. Do you guys want me to bury those people before we continue, or do you say let's let them rot? But on the other hand, I mean, Bojana was kind of nice to us. I mean, we could clean up. You know what? I'll do it. Come on, it's just Bojana saved our life. She's saving Hans's life. So
you could just dump the bodies in the woods and leave them there.
The pig. This
let the pigs get them.
Was watching us kill the guys. Maybe that's a druid. That
in our game.
Yeah, nah. I played too much Baldur's Gate. So
you're not the only one.
Everyone did. Such a great game. Which leads me to another question, by the way. So since we were talking about designing and so on, and you are with the game. With the team very long, and the team is quite big. Where do you draw your inspiration from generally when you come up with? I mean, yes, it's based on real history, so I guess you take it from history. But like, what do you do to come up with quests?
Yeah, as I was saying at the beginning, the design team is really like there's a lot of people that really love RPGs, new ones, and even the old ones, and we really like. So there's a lot of inspiration from that, where we really like the freedom of choice, I would say. We really like that. But also, there's like this combination of people that love games and also really, really love history. So we really read old books, we really read like research papers, like proper studying, proper research, and we take a little inspirations from there, from other games, from other media, and we're really trying to. Maybe another thing I would like to say is that we really honor players' time.
Oh yeah.
So every quest, even the tiniest quest in KCD2, is unique.
Where'd the other body go?
Never any fetch quest. Never a quest that will tell you, listen guy, bring me 5 wolves' hides. Never. Every quest has a little story, new characters, something unique. So the KCD2 is a very long game. But we really respect players' time. There's never something that will just prolong the game unnecessary.
Unless you want to, like burying those corpses.
Yeah, they are things you can spend infinite time, doing potions or, hunting in the woods, and many people actually do. But the content prepared for the players is always unique.
Good sleep will make a new man.
So I would like to take care of that other corpse, but it's gone. No. But doesn't matter, we go to sleep.
Yeah, let's go sleep.
And they will magically vanish, like they did right now. Sleep and save. But till when?
Till the morning. Because this.
More flashbacks? Yep.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had its like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently.
Remembering the attack from that first moment.
Where's my fucking sword? And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine, and I plan to take everything.
Rotted hell!
Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
The stronger dog fucks the bitches, and war is a nasty business.
fucking sword!
You know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you!
Yeah!
Don't disappoint me.
Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake. Were you having a nightmare?
So this must be the old healer's. What did she say? It was her daughter, I think. Henry's got a new love interest.
Bad dreams. You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend that night?
Hans. He's alive. How is he?
Have no fear. He's alive, all right. Maybe too alive.
That's Hans.
Ma knows what she's doing, and that's the truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life. She said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows, and it looks like they did the trick. On that other fella for sure. Since he came to this morning, he hasn't stopped talking.
Yeah, that sounds like him, all right.
And what about you? How do you feel?
Definitely better than yesterday. Thanks.
That's good. Ma will be glad, but I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I swore to get that sword back and avenge my parents.
Oh,
vengeance!
That oath must be serious if it even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
Okay, guys, what do you want? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
What's the chat voting on right now?
You dirty, dirty,
Yeah,
dirty
everybody's going for number 4.
Terrible things. Flames, violence, war. And then the glittering silver and scallops turned into the surface of a lake. And from the lake emerged a naked, supernaturally beautiful girl. She took me into her arms and carried me away from everything to her own island. And there, she saved my life.
Well now, that probably means you're lonely and seeking company. Fortunately, you can join ours.
Well, she knows.
Breakfast is on the table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma from
Is it sped up in this one, TNK? I hadn't paid attention.
Okay, and back.
Here
again.
we are.
Up. Can I eat? Of course.
Yeah, you can.
You have to.
They did a fresh batch.
Absolutely. Give me more goulash or stew or whatever you want to call that. What is that food actually? That's like one of the. It looks a lot like chili con carne, which
it's
I
not
strongly
chili con
believe
carne.
it's not chili con carne.
Well, it's actually like a little historical fact. They're usually,
It's like a stew.
They kind of used any food that they had in their houses, and they kind of brew this like a thing.
This
and
non-stop stew, right?
And in taverns, they actually had something on the stove all the time, and they only added new food, and it was always boiling, so it never got bad.
Mm-hmm.
And they just completely kept eating and eating from that.
And you know where you can read information like that? Well,
the codex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really beautiful. There's like you can learn about history. If that's your thing, you can learn about history in here. Even like a little facts. It unlocks throughout the game, so it doesn't front load all the information at the beginning. For example, when you first go to the smithy, there'll be a new codex unlocked. You can learn about it, and there's you can learn about the characters. Hans Capon is first. There's always, well, not always, but there's usually a really good art associated with that. And, as we were saying, Hans Capon, your friend, is a real historical figure. Otto von Berghoff, the guy you're trying to deliver the message to. Another real historical figure.
Daniel Vavra.
Yes, Sir Hanush of Leipa, yeah.
Sir Hanush of Leipa. And the nemesis.
Yeah, Marquardt
von Aulitz.
Yes, yes. And you can learn about society, about crafts, about everything. And there's, in the end of the game, there'll be a huge, a list of things you can learn about. It's the abduction of Wenceslas, the rightful king.
The burning of Skalitz, right?
Yeah. The thing that started it all. And also on the left side, if you go to the left, when on the chat they were asking whether when you can on the left when you go to the herbs.
Hop.
And now to the herbs.
Okay, sorry.
You have the basically everything you need for the alchemy. You have it here, so you can learn. You can see how many of every herb you have in your inventory, so you can quickly check what you have, what you need to do. There's always a little description that tells you where it grows. Yeah.
And it gives you a little visual description too, which is nice.
Burning of Skalitz.
So you can know what you're looking for in the wild.
Yeah.
February 13th, I think, 2018.
Yes, exactly.
That is where everything started. Thanks for the guys that were supporting us from day one, pretty much. Which started way earlier in Kickstarter, but this is where KCD1 started.
Yeah, but honestly, really, we are deeply thankful. It was like a long shot to make KCD, and we did it. And you guys really, you did like the game, and that's the only thing that enabled us to do this KCD2.
Absolutely. So let's go outside.
You can see this is a different time of day. So the lightning is a little different, the fog is a little different.
There's one less chicken than before.
Yeah. Evil Toby.
Evil Toby. And there's our...
And Hans Capon is alive.
Hooray.
Henry, come and join us.
It's your murder. Murder.
Yeah. I think she saw the dead body or the dead chicken. Yeah.
Maybe a bit of both. But anyway, this is the point where our little story ends for today. So if you have any questions, if you want to know anything, if there's anything that is stayed unanswered, now is the time to ask, and we will try and accommodate where we can.
Yeah, if you have any questions, we can briefly talk about it. Wolf in the forests. Yes, there are wolves in the forests, and they are dangerous. Yes.
Another spoiler, new information.
Just a little thing.
I'm waiting to see bow combat. I want to see what the bow combat looks like. Because we've seen melee combat quite a few times, but I know they have blunderbusses, crossbows, and normal bows.
No idea how glad I am to see you.
Aren't bugs a wonderful thing? But don't worry, as I said, we are neck deep into bug fixing and so on. And this is again, as I said in the beginning, that's an earlier build, an older build, I mean, so probably fixed already at this point. However, this is one of the few recap dialogues we can see here.
And for that, I am in your debt.
Let's enjoy our wonderful best friend, Hans Capon.
Another question here. Is it possible to pass game as pacifist? Well, we really want you to give all the options. So most of the situations is you are able to, go without any fighting. You can, influence what's happening. You can avoid most of the fights. But there are some very unique story moments, big battles, which are awesome, by the way. I'm really looking forward when we could show that to you, where you have to fight. But even in those situations, you usually can influence how hard the fight is. For example, if you didn't kill Mikesh and Kozlik, they will help you in some of the battles.
Again, see? It's the little things, it's the little choices that can have a big impact on the game. And everyone is saying, you want to really throw Hans Capon under the bus here. But you have to understand the situation that's going on here. With this kind of system of the dialogues where you can answer something, obviously someone who never played KCD1 before will not know that. So there's this kind of this is kind of a way where we are trying to either give
accommodate
you
new players
I know how
versus
these things happened in the dialogues and the
allowing
situations
players who
might
played the
think
first
according
game
to
to
that,
skip
or
the overview.
you can learn what actually happened back in the times.
Well,
so yeah.
There was this time when me and
Damn
Hans
smile.
had some fisticuffs in the tavern, and for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a bull.
I made it mad.
Well, he didn't.
When Hans chased after me,
well, he
got
tried.
by a Cuban patrol.
But as we all learned, boars are being hunted with spears.
Yeah, and you can now use well, spears or long weapons.
Mercenaries from Hungary.
Yeah. And basically this is like another thing where, if you saw earlier, you could have cut the story short. But this is like the optional thing. If you, for example, didn't play KCD1, or if you just forget what happened, you can delve deep in these dialogues. You don't have to. You can skip them, and it's fine. It's not something that will like haunt you later. The story progress is just fine. But if you really want to know more, if you're interested in the lore, you can delve deep.
Shoot your questions, guys. We will end this stream shortly. We are getting closer and closer to the end.
How did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Transparency. Is there transparency option for the UI? Nope, not at this point. This is.
Well, there is photo mode though.
Do something in future. Well, then we tell you in the future.
There were two.
That just proves how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever.
Hans is always exaggerating.
With a bit of luck,
It's great.
I managed to free Sir Hans.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, al dentes.
Fortuna juvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
What?
It's just this kind of motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanosh as a reward for saving me. Your pebbles. So I'll save myself a few groschen.
But you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
Yeah, and actually there was a question in chat as well. Pebbles, your first horse in KCD1. Yes, he is in KCD2. He's a little hidden, so you need to find him. And there's also
So it's going to be a nice Easter egg.
Make him better. It's hidden as well. But yes, if you loved Pebbles, you can actually use him, and he can be really good in KCD2.
I like how you call everything hidden, but say it to the millions of people that are watching.
I didn't say how to achieve that, so it's still, the mystery about
Dude,
that.
If there's one thing that is common about me, then I love to spill the beans. So be my guest.
I'm a little bit more careful than you in this.
Be my guest.
It's like a little teaser that there are things to be found, and we always try to reward your curiosity. We really respect your time, as I was saying, but also your intelligence. If you try new things, if you try different approaches, the game will reward you.
And people were asking about Mutt. That's a secret. You will see it then in the game. Mutt, of course, we saw him in the trailer already, so Mutt is existing, but where is he right now? You will see.
Mutt was a cool dog, man. I just genuinely like games that allow you to have animal companions. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a fluff thing, It doesn't have to be like an actual combat companion. I think it's fun to just have a fluff companion, but it's also cool when they can help you out in combat in other scenarios.
Seat.
Excuse me.
You got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh. I examined Hans and saw the scar for myself. But I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
you beat that cutthroat. I don't know. How did you beat that cutthroat?
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for, but I groped around and found a pail and whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily, I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favor you.
Pure luck.
You chose your motto well.
Once we get back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things. But I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important...
I could just see all the triggered little Starfield trolls right now who are yelling that that writing isn't content and quests aren't content. Getting so triggered by this lengthy dialogue scene right here. It's not content. It's not content. Where's my quests? Where's my loot?
But I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that spade.
Oh my goodness.
We can't manage without
My nap mode is engaged.
And thanks for everything you've done.
What's up, Janet?
I have something for you, Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion.
Woot! We got some weak savior schnapps for that.
Which way to turn. Have a little sip each time, and it'll save you a lot of trouble.
It'll save you. That's awesome.
It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlana. This'll come in handy.
No doubt. But we better get going.
Oh, it's totally happening when we wrap up here, Janet.
As I told you guys, we are getting closer and closer to the end, and I think that is where the end should start. So after this dialogue, again, the two will travel the world, but that is something you will see on February 11th, 2025. So yeah, that is something for you to discover. As I said, shoot your questions. Prokop has something prepared. He read already the chat.
Yeah, there are some questions that I can answer, I think. One was about different endings of the game. I will not spoil anything, don't worry. But yes, there are different endings, and as I say, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'd said like a motto when we were writing the story is that the KCD1 was from a young boy to a man. It was like a journey to manhood. And now it's a journey from man to warrior. And the very important distinction is not to hero, and that has something to do with the endings.
Henry will never become a hero. Henry is our boy Henry, regular fellow kinda from Scouts.
Yeah, he's a regular Joe. That's always been the fun part of the
dragged into
series.
A very terrible situation, civil war, things are going up and down. And as we saw in the trailers or heard in the trailers, war is a nasty business, and he unfortunately have to see this with his own eyes, and it will change him absolutely the way he is. As I said, KCD1, as you said, he starts really as this bloke who barely can,
just a village bloke
who barely can hold a sword, and now he is part of a entourage that is supposed to carry a letter asking for this noble, if he's on our side or the side of the attacker. So it's really, he gets pushed into this real big stage.
The events in KCD2 are like way more important for the region.
I can't, Janet.
It's the main driving
this is
force,
them. This is as loud as they can be.
Our Henry. He's the relatable guy. He's a new situation.
There were people complaining at the beginning of their stream about their dialogue or about their volume levels.
For the player, this connection when both Henry, both the hero, and both the player kind of are discovering things at the same pace. We feel it makes this great connection. And maybe another
like we're
question
maxed out on their Twitch stream
about Master Strikes.
Here, I can't. I don't know if you can see that.
I don't want to delve into Combat 2D because I think that could be like a separate, maybe some event or stream or video or anything.
Can see that
but just this little thing. the combat is heavily improved. And especially in KCD1, Master Strike could have been really abused. It was too strong. So we are well aware of this. We read through all of the feedback about most of the things. So the Master Strike still is in KCD2, but it is way harder to do actually. So it's way riskier and way harder. So we really want to emphasize like a very aggressive gameplay. We don't want you to just wait to block everything and win every combat.
Well, I'm more defensive guy. I mean, I enjoy a lot when fighting. I enjoy
also,
this
I would say, Janet, too, if you look at this, they're using a desktop mic with two people, and it's this not. They have admitted that they are not professional streamers, and they talked about it at the beginning of their stream, and they were adjusting volume levels, and they're doing the best they can. But yeah, it's definitely quiet.
Improved. So really, generally, it really matters on where the enemy is having his sword.
Also, their game volumes were way low as well.
His weapon side, he will have an easier time to block everything. If you're attacking the counter sword side, then he will have a easier time to perform like counter combos and so on. So it's a really fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, like Muhammad Ali always said.
Even in our offices, there's like multiple ways. People like enjoy different approaches to combat. Somebody is like really this kind of swordsman like Toby that doesn't really do anything too fancy. You really just like to...
Excuse me?
Yeah. We saw it, Toby. We saw it in the combo with the bandits.
Again, I'm a great actor. I pretended that I have no chance, but...
Yeah, some people really like to, use ranged weapons. Some people really like to use combos. Some people like to switch weapons in the middle of the combat to just, do different type of changes and use the combos from different weapon types. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of depth in KCD2. It's easier to learn, but the depth is there.
The debt is also there. For me.
No, they're in
But the debt was not there. Well, different story.
They're in their offices.
So,
yeah.
Else?
It's definitely not a backdrop.
Can you put the hood up? Well,
because they were showing off the collector's edition stuff on the shelves earlier. So they're in a big open conference room setting.
So. It's actually now a mechanic. In KCD1 it was like automatic. When you like drew your sword and if you had a helmet that had this visor, it automatically lowered. Now there's a special button to it. So if you prefer to see more, you can do that, but you are vulnerable in your face. And be careful because more skilled opponents will actually target your uncovered parts. So be careful with that.
So cover your parts.
Yes.
Okay, what else is there? Okay, so many questions.
Yeah, the chat is crazy.
Frame generation, yeah, there will be some, that's like a technical question, yeah, there will be some support of that. Does the game pause while in the menus?
Yes.
Of course. You can even pause cutscenes, which is important for, I don't know who, but for someone who needs to go to the toilet in the middle of a cutscene. Who would do that? But, yeah. Mounted combat, of course. There was also already mounted combat in KCD1. Of course, relatively low-key, kinda, but generally everything you know from KCD1 was transferred into KCD2 and tried to be improved on. However, this game is still not focusing on mounted combat, so it's in there. You saw
I also talked like no jousting.
From the horse, for instance.
I mean, it's a little interesting thing. There's like new ranged weapons. We already showed them. So there are crossbows and early medieval guns, and even for the crossbows, there's like multiple types of crossbows, and the heavier ones could, on the first glance, seem like the best choice because they have the best damage. But they're slower to reload, and on horseback you can't reload some of those. Only on light crossbow you can reload on horseback.
Because if you ever saw this heavy crossbow, you need to have this lever.
There's a crank, yeah.
So that is of course not possible. So a question about German voice actors, that is something that our publisher is dealing with. I know that they are trying to match the voice actors from KCD1, which makes a lot of sense, and I guess they will do that. But unfortunately, some of the voice actors died, unfortunately, so there have to be some changes, of course. But other than that, I think we're trying generally for parity
Mhm.
in those.
Definitely.
I mean, it makes sense for you as well.
Mhm.
Is there a demo? No, but if you catch me somewhere flying around the world, then you can play the demo. We are actually this weekend, for the Czech people and maybe Germans if they want to travel over. This weekend we will be at MCR, which is like the championship of video games here in the Czech Republic. They're actually playing Counter-Strike for most of the time, but we'll have a tiny booth there where we will show Kingdom Come Deliverance in Czech language. So if you
for the first one,
for the first time ever, so you will see the Czech voiceovers. But I guess that's only interesting for the Czech guys out there. Okie dokie. I think that was a very interesting, very good stream. I think I didn't promise you enough when I said we are going on a hike together. It was a lot of walking, talking, and watching, but I hope you guys loved and enjoyed the scenery with us.
I did.
Thank you very much.
I'm a big fan.
For
Thank you for having me.
being with me, with sharing all those interesting information. Thank you for always saying something is a secret and then saying it to the camera. I hope you like it. Stay vigilant, guys. Follow us on social media /Kingdom Come RPG on most of the social medias. Again, if you want the collector's edition, which is down there below my armpit, you will not get the armpit collector's edition. You get the fresh one. If you're in the United States, then you can still get it on GameStop. So go there and check it out and get it for you. Unfortunately, well, good for us. They are sold out pretty much everywhere in the world. Bad for you. Don't go to, how do you call it, scalpers?
Yeah.
Don't do that for the sake of your health and our health. I mean, please don't. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's your choice. And scalpers, don't be scalpers. And I think that's everything. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us. Stay medieval, everyone. Audentis fortuna juvat. Fortune favors the brave.
Yes.
Take care. Be good.
Bye.
See you on the other side.
Perfect. Well, that is a wrap, everybody, on the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This was the second dev live stream that they did. The first one was last week. This is the second one. They have not announced a third one yet, but I'm assuming they're going to be doing one at some point. I know Toby, the guy with the beard, he made a post on Twitter that he's getting ready to jump on a plane and just basically from now until the end of the year, it's going to be nonstop flying around the world to do promotion for the game at various events and stuff. So I don't know how much time they'll have to do any more live dev streams, but anytime they do one, I should be able to cover them as long as there's not like a launch happening. Like if there's a launch day, I will prioritize the launch day. But otherwise, I will be continuing to cover any of the dev live streams that they do because we're going to be playing this game in February once it's here. And I'm going to be staggering this with Avowed, which is going to be crazy, but we're going to make it happen. In the meantime, if you're watching this after the fact, because we're going to be clipping this out and putting it over on YouTube. If you didn't get a chance to watch the whole live stream with us, don't worry, it'll go up on YouTube. I think we're going to push that later today, so I should have it up here in an hour or so. But otherwise, tomorrow morning, we are starting Stalker 2. So for those of you who hung out for the live stream today, thanks so much for being here on YouTube and Twitch. Tomorrow, we start Stalker 2. I believe I'm going to be going live around 9:30 in the morning Central Time. The game is scheduled to go live at 10 a.m. Central, so we're going to be live about 30 minutes before the game is ready to go. And then tomorrow, we're going to be doing a full day of Stalker 2, so stay tuned for that. In the meantime, thanks for hanging out today. I'm going to go get some lunch, take a nap, get this video cut out, and export it to YouTube so that this can come out this afternoon. And I will see everybody in the next one. Until then, stay safe, happy gaming, be good to each other, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your day.